is going on, everybody? Welcome to WSOE, the World Showdown for Esports. It's your girl, Alicia X Life, also with...
Hey, it's your boy Necromaster, here to throw in the fun.
That's for Darren Dan Tootin' Sure. I was almost about to cuss, and I was like, oh, caught myself. What is going on, everybody? Welcome. Here at home, hopefully you got your coffees, maybe got your sandwiches if it's later for you in East Coast time, to watch some amazing Soulcalibur action. We do also have Tekken going on today as well. That'll be at 1 p.m. Pacific time. But for now, we got some incredible Soulcalibur going on. We got Zefukai, we got Lolo, Signia, Florida Man, Fire, Ben with Eves, Rip City twice a day, even Crazy J in there. We got a load of amazing, wonderful people and great games to watch. And we are so excited to have you tuning in today. Necromaster, tell us about who you're excited to watch today, my dude.
Honestly, I don't know who likes 2B and Nier Automata, but we actually have some of the better 2Bs who play this game, and Hooligans and Anime Freak for sure. So we're definitely going to be seeing some really solid gameplay from a bunch of different characters. This tournament and whole bracket just seems stacked entirely, and basically they're all going to be fighting for this, you know, the big grand prize, right? The first place winner of this entire thing, which the top 8 will be at next week, but they're fighting for this position to eventually take $1,500 as the top recipient, which is crazy to me.
Holy smokes. Yeah, that is wild for an online tournament. And you know what? Shout outs to WSOE for putting this on and for caring about the Caliber community, showing that our souls still burn. Last year they ran an event, and now they're bringing it back again, doing one online so that all of you can join as well. Don't forget that registration is actually still open for the East Coast edition. If you want to join in, you are more than welcome to still sign up for that. If you want to check out today's bracket though, put ! bracket in the chat, and you can currently check out where people are in the bracket. We're going to have games back to back, rolling through, making sure we check in on everybody. It's going to be a great time. One other thing I'm excited for too is that we also have a few people who I see who play a lot in like online specifically. Like they're more known for their online presence than offline presence, and that's really cool to have here too.
Yeah, and that's kind of like the actual upside of all these online tournaments, right? Is actually seeing some people that may not be able to, you know, kind of get out to like offline events as much, so they get the chance to shine here. Anyone specific that you see, actually?
Abyss Commando, actually. He has they have a really strong Killick. I love watching them play. They're Killick one trick. Evil Buho runs his own locals in his area in Colorado, so that's really cool to see coming out here too. Art Graves' Talkie is incredible. Actually, Art Graves makes a lot of the Talkie tech for Talkie players, and even when I talk to people like Gil, because him and I run sets constantly, is cool. I just had the voice of God let us know what our first match is. Drum roll. We're gonna have Abyss Commando versus Kurokami coming up, so speak of the devil. Very excited to watch some Killick gameplay. Kurokami plays a bit of Amy, a little bit of Talkie. Hopefully we see that Amy coming in here, because listen, online Amy with buffs, why not? Just mix up everybody for 3 years straight, why not?
I mean, hey, but Abyss Commando pulls out the Keelik, right? Which we've been seeing a lot more ever since the most like recent patches. They actually gave Keelik a lot of love, right? And Abyss Commando, and I really hope we see it, is the one who will take the biggest risks. And Keelik has some really fun, crazy risk buttons that make me laugh every time he hits people with them. And it's always the stuff where it's like, oh, I'll never get hit with this. And then you do, and then you feel bad the entire match. So that's the kind of craziness that I'm waiting for to kind of start off with. But with Amy, we'll see. If Kami actually sticks with Amy, like in the matchup, he won't be able to do as much craziness stuff. But definitely going to see how they kind of start off here.
For sure. And one other cool thing about just WSOE in general is the fact that they're running it as separate regions. So today is actually the West Coast qualifier for those of you just tuning in. Tomorrow we'll be on with the East Coast edition, which has double the entrants already. You can there's still a chance to sign up for that one, so I hope you guys do take a chance to sign up and join in on some Calibur action. But here we go, we're gonna head on over to this match. Let's get the ball rolling.
I'm ready.
I am so excited. Our first game of the day. I'm ready to see the wild craziness that online has to offer. I want to see if who Kurokami actually does pick though. I hope he does pick that Amy pick going into this match, but we'll see if he decides to switch it up, decides to go for the Taki or something else. So
I mean, either way, it's gonna be small, fast buttons with Kami and big call outs by Abyss Commando. That's what I'm expecting to kind of see today.
Yep. Oh, here we are. Oh, already into the match we go.
Let's go! Let's go!
What? Yo, nice. Already getting the match started off here. Oh, gets the 4-4K. Okay. At high damage yield.
There it is! And it's I cannot believe. I told you. What did I just say? You gotta pay attention to Abyss Commando. He will press those big buttons that you're just not supposed to get.
Wild. Do you know what though? It's the least expected buttons that hit you the hardest, man. It does mental damage. It does mental frame damage, man. Like as soon as you get hit by one of those, you're like, you know what? I questioned my life a little bit. It's okay. Oh, here we go. All right. Oh, talk to him, Kurokami. Okay. Oh my god, hit him raw with the 88B! What you know about launchers? Oh my god, yo. Yo! Wait, Wait, it's not first to 3 rounds? Wait. It's not first to 3 rounds? Okay, cool.
Okay.
So they're just figuring it out in the background right now. We're just gonna be big chilling for a little bit, but my goodness, did you see the Setsuka pick coming at all? I did not see that coming.
I feel like we're gonna see it more and more though, right? I mean, you gotta devote a lot of time to the character. Yeah. You're definitely gonna see more of the character because people are labbing like crazy with Setsuko right now. I see people getting really invested into the character, and when you put your entire being into something, you don't really want to, even if it's like a main, right? If you've only been playing like just Setsuko since she's been released, and it's about closer to a month now, right? We're kind of getting up there.
It's still so fresh to bring into a tournament. Like, I don't, like, personally, it's just like, dang, that is so fast to pick up. But then again, it's Kurokami, right? He is so diverse, he's so flexible when it comes to picking up a character. And even then, when it comes to Setsuka gameplay, we saw him bring a little bit of that heat. But Abyss Commando playing a very unconventional kill. Like, as you were pointing out before the match even started, you said he hits you with things that you don't expect someone to throw out. And that's the reason why it works so well. Like, it's so nice to see.
Especially off the ground, you'd be very surprised how evasive and how much that actually lands. Because as it comes down, it'll track onto you. So if you're pressing anything and whiffing, it's gonna hit you. And it looks crazy, but it's very effective. But I definitely saw some knowledge coming from, Keelik there, where essentially there was definitely some block punishment and knew what to hit at the right time. So already knows the Setsuko frames, which is something we're going to see too, right? I think it's at a sweet spot where people are getting more comfortable with the character, but at the same time, people do know the defensive tactics to her at least a decent level. And it's going to take somebody to really shine with the character to really kind of make good work of her.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's one of the cool things about watching, like, all the tech that's been coming up for her recently, too, right? It's like, as soon as Setsuka dropped, day one, I was like, all right, we're watching Dratheon only for, like, the next, like, year straight. Because Dre, like, always finds out every, like, niche thing, especially since he was waiting for Setsuka for so long. And his entire time leading into it, he was just tilted about her not being there. So when it came to picking up tech, I loved watching him play. And then, as I started to, like, really, like, see other people picking her up. It was cool to see people's own variations, and it's kind of like build your own combo in the first week. So I just want to give you guys an update about what happened to that first game. We were just getting the settings started up, so that's why there's a little bit of a hiccup, but you know what? It's all good. Listen, guys, it's okay, right? Be appreciative, be thankful, it's all good, right? Let's put smiles on our faces. Abyssal Commando did win the first game 3 rounds clean. We're going to be heading into the second game in just a moment. Listen, we all have made that mistake when first installing the game. Don't act like you didn't do it at home when you first got the game. You have to set it up manually yourself. It's all good. But just want to say, like, thank you so much to everybody for your patience while we're setting up. You guys at home, who are you guys excited to see in this tournament, right? We already have the players to watch list, but are there players not on the list that you're excited to watch, right? Personally, I'm ready for a little bit of Crazy J action. I'm ready for a little bit of spicy Abyss Commando, which we already got. I'm excited for a little bit of TJ McBiggs, you know? A little bit of Conmai. Give me my boy Conmai on the screen. Like, I'm excited for almost everybody. Like, it's crazy. Right?
And let's not forget about Manta, too. Manta's actually sick. Like, definitely an OG Valdo from, like, you know, Soulcalibur 1 days. Been playing the same character forever. And when it's Valdo, that always scares me way too much. So if we ever get to see Manta on the screen, trust me, you're in for a treat if you haven't seen Baldo at like a very high level as of right now, because it looks crazy to me. So there's, I don't know, it's almost every name. I could almost pick out somebody where it's, you know, they've made kind of a good placing in X tournament or against certain players and things like that. So I just can't wait to see all of these games, to be honest. I'm too excited.
Personally, I also am really excited for Twice a Day, because Twice a Day is somebody in the scene who I feel like we should talk about more, because he is one of the nicest, sweetest people, but also an extraordinary player. And his wholesomeness, exudes from him, not only in offline. Whenever I see him, he's always smiling, but also when he's even streaming, and you see him working so hard. And you know, he actually has been playing a lot of Killick over the past while. He does have a Geralt, but his Killick has really been coming in clutch. Even before the update, he was playing a lot of Killick coming in. Him and I found each other in ranked one time, and I was like, oh no, because I whipped a CE on him and it got really awkward. And we both started teabagging, but it's all good. Like, you know what, he is just one of the most sweet people. And it's like, when you watch him play, you're not just rooting for oh, it's a good match. You're rooting for him as an individual, because he's just such a great person. You know what I mean? And that's what I love to see too. I love seeing that in Fire. Fire's also another person who I feel like that towards. Florida Man just has always the biggest, most sarcastic, goofy grin on his face half the time. I love that. I love everybody as individuals, but also as talented players. And it's so cool to have that in a scene, which is why Calibur's so unique.
I would hope there's nice people everywhere. I have a little faith in humanity for sure, but honestly, every person I meet in the Soulcalibur scene, I would totally agree with that. Every single person I've met has been nothing but nice to me, or nice to really just everybody. It's a really wholesome scene, and we definitely build each other up for sure. So I'm glad that's going to be represented. Kind of today, of everything that we've all worked towards is going to be shown off a little bit.
I really wish you just said hope for humanity.
Oh, no.
so badly during that first part. All I could think was that, and I was like, oh, is it gonna hit the line? Is it gonna do it? Oh my god, please.
I can't.
Oh man.
With Aswell, I can't with Aswell. If anyone knows me for the longest, I can't with Aswell. I'm never gonna repeat names or say things. I'm always just gonna say buff Zaz and call it a day, okay? And that's where I ended. Now, if you're just tuning in, we're actually just trying to go back to our start of our game here.
Where's Yellowtail? Sorry, where in the bracket even is that? Oh, there we go. I see it's F. Okay, cool. Got you.
So with all that being said,
Yeah, so I'm gonna fill us in a little bit what's going on for you guys at home there. The bracket actually did switch up just a little bit. We did have some final last minute entries come in clutch, so that first match that we saw was an exhibition match now, you know? It's all good. Some warm-up matches for everybody. We got to watch a little bit of first to two caliber. We don't get to see that very often for when it comes to rounds, but you know what? Our actual first game is gonna be Yellowtail versus Big Papa Chunk. That first game that we watched actually is not even a part of the bracket. It was a part of the original bracket, which is why we ran it that way. But now we're going to be moving on to the finalized version of the bracket now. So yeah, we have like a bunch of games going to be underway. Very excited. But sorry for the little bit of a hiccup. But you know what? We're just starting out. We're just waking up. We're just grabbing some coffees. It's all good. Get a little bit of a stretch. Get the hands warmed up. Yeah, that's what
When's the last time you were up this early for a tournament, Alicia?
It's 1 p.m. for me.
Oh, wait, you're on my time. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So
I live in Toronto.
For the actual locals of this West Coast, by the way, it's like what, still 11 or 12? Like, it's pretty early.
Yeah, it's like way too early in the day for them. I think it's early
So
like
I
10
hear-
a.m. for them.
I hear a little tiny man in my head, and he's telling me something that we're actually going to see Papa Chunk and Yellowtail first, which I'm pumped to see, because shoutouts to Big Papa Chunk for holding down West Coast, like Wednesday night fights and everything else. He's the one who runs the stream. I never get to see him play. I never get to see him actually play the game, so I'm actually pumped for this. So it all worked out.
Same thing. I was like, I genuinely have no idea who he plays, because I always like know he's running it, but I never know who he's playing. So I'm like, cool.
I expect to see a Sophie, because every time Zefukai plays Sophie, he's just in the background like, yes, I love all of this. So it has to be Sophie, right? That's what I'm expecting. But Yellowtail, I'm not too familiar with who they play exactly.
I'm not either, but we're gonna learn today.
We are. But yeah, I'm definitely pumped to actually watch this match now. Let's go.
It's kind of like, oh, can we guess that character? Bum 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 bum. Like,
it's never Zaz though. Where's the Zaz homies? That's you get to see all your Keelix all day, right? Like,
I do.
Especially West Coast. Especially West Coast. You will see a lot of Keelix. But for me, who do I got? Is there John Nitty's in here, right? I got one. We got one in the chat. Yeah, we got one. So a personal bias is gonna be that one.
I mean, yeah, you got one. Listen, don't be spoiled. At least you got one, okay? Okay. You're like the guy who reaches in the cookie jar and goes, "Can I have more than one?" It's like, no, you already got a cookie. Just stop.
I just need a crumb.
While you're ahead.
I just need a crumb. Okay.
Lord. Oh man.
All right.
I mean, also for like maxi players, we only have one like remaining maxi player left here. We have like only Marginal standing on his hill, ready to die on this maxi hill. I'm ready. That character got so gutted. Oh my smokes. Let's see here. Cool. So update. We're still waiting on our people to join into the lobby, so we're just big chilling. But I have some questions for y'all in chat while we're hanging out, while we're vibing together. Who are you excited to see play in the game, like play in this tournament, and which character are you excited to see play in this tournament? Especially after the update, is there a character in particular you want to see just come in here and go crazy? Is there a character who you're like, oh man, they got gutted, I want to see them come in here and get mopped? Like, what character do you want to see in particular? Personally, I think like I want to watch Yoshi just go hard. Like, honestly, I just want to watch Yoshi like get that meter soul suck in the 4 property, get that new lethal hit on grabs. Like, I want to see him just go crazy. Oh man,
even
like
with all the
A-slide
new buffs
stuff
and everything.
Yeah, just like I want to watch one wild out, you know, like just make me depressed from how wild he gets. Is like what I want to see.
I mean, we have Lolo in this bracket, which we don't get to see Lolo too often in general in online tournaments, just because of where he's located. But I want to see that. You know, we've got Lolo. Signia's probably going to play some Yoshi, but Signia plays whatever he wants, really, at this point. We got Ben with Bees. Oh, yeah. I think those are the ones that I see right off the bat here. But, yeah, all three of them all play a different Yoshi, which is the craziest part to the character, in my opinion, is that you could actually... Kanmai. Yes, Kanmai. Kanmai's been trying to find a fun character, and Yoshi's definitely been something that he's been working on. Probably the craziest of everyone, because he will do all the crazy things. But so will Ben with these.
I was playing with Kanmai the other day, and he was running as Yoshi against me, and we were on Yoshi's Island. And we just kept going back and forth, ringing each other out the entire time. There was nothing else we did the entire match. It was so bad. It was great. It was the most toxic game, but the most like amazing game. Like one of us would have the other one down to one hit and just bring out the other one. Like it was great. Like
I know how that feels. So trust me.
It's like just watching your heart get broken over and over again.
Just over and over, like it's only ring outs, you know. We don't even need walls anymore. Let's just only do ring outs.
Yep. And also just to give you guys an update about other things going on for WSOE, we actually have, this is currently the online qualifier round. So we're going to be playing all the way up to like the top 8 of each region, but the top 8 will actually be taking place next weekend. So keep your eyes peeled for the top 8 going to be happening on Saturday and Sunday for all games across the board. We're going to be doing Calibur, Tekken, West Coast, East Coast. So make sure to tune in next week as well. Both weekends are super important for some Soulcalibur action, for some Tekken action. But you know, we got that Bandai Namco love in here. I love it. Like WSOE really pulling through with these online tournaments for us. So shout out to them. Make sure to go drop them a follow on Twitter. Drop them a follow on this channel. Support them for supporting us in our scene, especially during these hard times. Because listen, it's hard out here for us as tournament players, as casters, as just people involved in tournaments. Right now, this is a very difficult time, and for them to pull through the way that they have is 1 in a million. So can we all get some like hearts? Can we get some hearts in chat for WSOE really pulling through and helping us out and running this and giving a little bit of pocket change to our competitive scene here? Bless up, bless up. But yeah, like and here we are, bam! We're gonna be rolling into our match, just like that. Ooh, the Sophie versus Mitsu. Big pop. Oh, you were right about the Sophie call out.
Yeah. So you said, let's see who could break out of the kind of patch here. Mitsuruki is definitely one of them. Definitely didn't see as much love as some other characters, but I'm glad people are sticking with the character. He's actually really sick.
One thing I really like so far about Big Papa Chunk's playstyle is that, you know, he's utilizing a lot of sidewalks, he's calling out, oh my god, but he's getting grabbed. He's getting the hands put on him right now. My goodness. How many grabs in a row?
Protect your toes!
Victory will
Hit
not
it with
come
2
easy.
lows right at the end
It
there.
must be seized.
Okay.
Oh, there we go, the side step again. Ugh, get it going.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Still putting in that work. Hey!
Okay. Hits him with the big lethal hit. This is big combo damage.
Alright, ooh. We got hops. Ooh, baby! Oh, we're not burning our major just yet. Okay. Oh my god! Really, baby? Oh,
Let's
attack!
get the yaw! Let's get the yaw! Where is it?
Oh. So right now, I'm just gonna go check in really quickly and see. We're not doing first to 3 rounds. Is that? Can I get confirmation on that? All right. Well, anyways, we'll just talk about the matches for a little bit. Actually, can you talk to the chat for a second, Necro? I'll be right back.
Sure.
Cool. Thank you.
So, chat, I hope we're having a good day. You know, really watching some great games, some great caliber. It's always a good time. And, you know, I hope everyone just wears a mask when you go outside, please. Keep it safe. If we gotta stay inside and play video games all day, is it really that bad? let's see who we have. So I don't know if I'm gonna see too much. I want to see some Zaz. We're gonna see basically almost every character, I think, unless Fire doesn't decide to play Talum or anything. We definitely have some Aswell, some 2B. I think we have almost the whole cast covered. The only one I may not see is an actual Astroth player here. You know, Astroth players, can I get some love in the chat really quick?
Alrighty, what's going on, guys? So yeah, there is a few hiccups going on here at the tournament. Please be patient with us as we're trying our best to make sure things go smoothly. You know, wires get crossed, sometimes things get a little bit spooky, but we really appreciate you guys for hanging out as we try to get things rocking and a-rolling. But listen, once things get rocking and a-rolling, we're good to go for the rest of the time. So, you know, hiccups start early so that later on it won't be affected. That's how this works, right? So we take our blessings when they come. Thank you so much, guys, for being so patient as we continue on this tournament. Right now, I'm getting word that we're going to be fixing it up so that it is going back to regular tournament format. It's just that the default Soulcalibur settings, as you guys know when you first install the game, leaves it as a 1st to 2, not a 1st to 2. So, now we're just ready to rock. Here we go, game 2. Oh, we got Big Pop still on that Sophie pick, baby. What's good? Okay.
Oh, just Angel Stab? Hello. Big call out.
Hey. Oh my god, my man's putting hands on him. He just keeps like, I'm gonna keep grabbing. I'm gonna keep grabbing. I see you blocking. I'm gonna grab. I love it.
660. Still a good move. Oh, nice. Oh no, into the low.
Oh, nice interrupt. Hey, I like it.
Fantastic 2-2-B right there.
Battle 2. Fight.
Definitely seeing a different Papa Choke. Probably figuring out the matchup a little bit better here.
Oh,
wow.
He caught
that ring out.
Oh, man. Oh, how could he get? What a train ride, baby. Good.
Yo, this character's bad. Somebody told me. Let's go. That's such a big call out too.
Oh my god.
That Twitch stuff is sick.
He's like, yo, let me look at it.
What's happening?
It's pretty cool. It's like, hold up. Oh, okay. Good pressure out with my boats right now. Myself, but man, our boy YT does not have any of it.
Okay.
Alright.
Nice throw. Fits on him. Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Oh wow, nice whip on it. It's really close to killing.
Last hit. What's the last hit though? I sure. Rocket out. I like it, dude. Keeping it basic. I like it.
4. Fight.
Okay. Oh wow, big side step call out. BB. Keep it simple right now. 1K. Oh, big whip.
Man, we're getting some scaling on this bad boy at least. At least we have that going for us. That's a lot of scaling. That is a lot of scaling up to that combo. Still able to get the damage down.
Oh no, he's got it! Oh. Actually able to air control there.
Yeah.
We're doing strings? Are we actually doing strings?
Dude, it'd be crazy if he air controlled himself out. I'd be like, what? Hello? Where are we? What's going on? Dang.
But Yellowtail takes it. They did actually kind of redo or whatever, so we got it all figured out. Yep.
Cool, so I just want to run through with you guys about what was going on earlier, updating you on to what's now. The tournament organizers got everything kind of fixed up and handled. We are doing for rounds per match, 1st to 3 for rounds. The games will be 1st to 2. Just regular tournament standard format. So that's the heads up here. We are confirming that it will be back to regular tournament standard. Sorry for the hiccup, but we got you covered now, and that's what matters. A little bit of jazz hands, okay? And we're heading into our next. All right. So the voices from above have informed us now that the first game was invalid because it was the first of 2 rounds. Here we are, heading into our official game 2. So it's gonna be Yellowtail currently up 1, and let's get it rocking.
We just reset the whole thing. We're good. Oh, almost catches him ducking again. Oh, nice 3A.
Battle 2. Fight.
And that's the thing with like Mitsurugi play, right? You know, 3B's just such a strong option if you got people ducking all the time. Also, these lethal hits hurt so much!
Oh my god. Oh, got you whipping. Okay, baby. What's good? What's good? Awesome. Oh
Stop
my
breathing.
God. That's right.
Why are you breathing in my game? Oh, big call out. Oh
no. The lethal hit. Oh, taking him all the way over. Look at the positioning advantage right now. Oh?
Ooh, nice
Yellowtail? Yellowtail, you don't
first
know. Oh, nice.
Guess it's right on the mid. Oh, I can't believe he stepped that. He stepped the 1K. He stepped the low. Oh no.
Oh my lord. He said I had enough time to end this. Insane, insane. Here we go.
Okay. Just gonna have to see the adaptation here. 2 sticks of butter.
He's pulling on it. Talk to him. Talk to him, Yellowtail.
Keep the pressure on. Oh no, finishes the whole thing. Misses!
Wait, did I think with her body on her way down? Alright.
It's okay.
Alright.
It takes those. Oh no, he's gonna be left there!
God. Okay, that's a flashy ending. I like a little bit of panache in there. Okay, a little flair.
No,
Not a-
very. Okay. So Yellowtail takes it for real this time, and we kind of just like reset the whole thing, but takes it a solid 2-0 as well. So we're basically gonna just keep rolling on through some matches here that we kind of have everything settled now. The dust is settled, and we're here to see some good games. Trying to see who's next here.
Yep, that's for sure. Yellowtail will now be moving on against Signia in Winter Side Round 2. But yeah, we have other matches currently underway, already taking place that we don't see. We got like Hooligans versus Conmai. Oh my god. Oh, it's like my babies out there fighting people. Oh, Conmai, I believe in you.
Conmai better be ready for that crazy 2B action, to be fair though. Hooligans is actually an old head too. He's got kids. He's got stuff to take care of. He doesn't have time for these like long matches. He just comes up and beats you up.
Yeah, I mean that's like kind of the coolest things ever, right? Because like I was talking about that before when I was like doing a different tournament, and there's a guy who was playing an online tournament when his kid was sitting literally in his lap while he was playing. And it was just the most wholesome thing to know ever. He's just like she would sometimes like start grabbing on his shirt and stuff, and he's like, no, like in the middle of the set, and I'm like, oh my god, the wholesome moments that happen is just amazing. Just to see like video gaming parents coming in clutch, still participating, still living their best life, like stuff like that is so great, so great. That's what I aspire to be someday.
That's why playing on pad is better. Because you can't do that with a stick. You can't have a kid and your stick. Like, they'll definitely be pressing all your buttons. Get the misinput from the 6-year-old. That's what I'm ready for.
Oh no! Just a random CE, but it works. And then your child's actually a prodigy. Wait, that might be the tech. Wait.
That's how you get it. You get 2 minds in there.
Well, I'll let you guys know that right now we are big chillin'. Just to reiterate what's going on again in the tournament, just to make sure everyone's caught up. Maybe if you missed a little bit about what happened earlier, we had a little oopsie whoopsies when it came to the rounds and the games going on early on in the tournament. But it is all fixed now. We are doing 1st to 3 in rounds, 1st to 2 in the games themselves. So when we move on in the tournament, guys, it's regular tournament format like we do all the time in every other tournament, so don't worry about that. Make sure to keep it consistent. Y'all know what to do already. Y'all already know how to run the hands. Make sure to keep default customs. Don't try to be using no random stuff. Like, you know, keep it honest. Keep some honest caliber going on. As honest as can be when we're online. But, you know, we really appreciate you guys for hanging out with us. I know things started a little bit late, but hey, just think of it as offline, man. How many times in offline have we waited for, like, a bracket to start or waited for a tournament to start and it was, like, 2 hours delayed, right? Listen, this is way faster than that. I'm just saying. Like, we take what we can get out here. Yeah,
highly agree, by the way. Because sometimes you gotta find the person. It's not like we don't know where you're at. You're at your house, playing video games. You're not going out and like getting a pizza or something during your pools or something. That would be crazy, right?
Shout out to KDZ. No, but for real though, guys, right? Like, just keep that in mind. Like, you know, half an hour, what? You're gonna watch a YouTube video while waiting? It's all good. Like, we're just here hanging out, having a good time. So I just want to say though, I really do appreciate your patience nonetheless. But, you know, just try to be considerate of the people working really hard, because also WSOE themselves, right? They have to work from like their own home and like coordinate with each other. It's really difficult to do that too when you're not in person with everybody who's working with you. So the fact that it's hard to communicate in that level for them as well when it comes to production, like it's a lot of steps, right? So shout outs to them for being credible, for handling it rather quickly, like honestly, rather quickly, especially when it has to pass through so many people. So good on them for getting on that though. So bless up. I'm not sure what match we're gonna be getting on next, but stay tuned for some more action, and we'll see you in a second. Yo, what is going on, guys? Welcome back to WSOE Online II, featuring Tekken and Soulcalibur. We got the Soulcalibur West Coast Qualifier going on currently. I know we had some hiccups earlier, but listen. Now it's time to throw down. We are ready to get this match started. We got Crazy J, AXL's very own Crazy J. Is that our man's coming up? It sure is our man's coming up. I am so excited to see some Crazy J action. Also, Muscle Beluga, what a name! What a name!
Save the whales.
Mighty hoist. Save the whales.
Save the whales.
Our muscular whales.
So Muscle Beluga, I believe, plays as well. I hate that so much. But anyway. So if you want to see a crazy game, you got Crazy J and Aswell, so there's at least twice the amount of crazy as normal.
Man, oh man, like when it comes to like Crazy J's gameplay, right? Like we got his old man energy, which I always tell him he has. Like I love this guy to death. Like watching him play, watching him be such a beacon in the Soulcalibur community, keeping everyone united, just always being smiley and welcoming towards everybody. I'm so excited to watch him play today. Like, listen, I know I'm biased as anything, so I'm gonna just call it out now. I'm gonna be biased as all heck towards Crazy J. Why? Because AXL Rise Up, but also because I just love him. He's like family, you know? So I'm just very excited to watch him play. So that's all on you to support the Beluga whales, you know? The muscles of Beluga. That's all I can think of is Beluga whales, right? Like, is that...
Well, what's that fighting game where it's just like a half gorilla raven, like, punches people? That's all I imagine, is just a muscular, like, something out of SpongeBob, where it's just like
just
the
a whale with,
whale
like,
dude.
muscular arms, yeah. Just, like...
That's all you need.
Like, wait, I don't know why, but I vividly imaged it. I'm like, why? Why did my brain go, yeah, I can understand that. Like, why?
Because you've watched SpongeBob in your life, and there's a specific character that I'm thinking of where it's just like the swole beluga.
Dang. Alright, so here we go, heading into our match. We're gonna get AXL's very own Crazy J versus Muscle Beluga. Let's get it. Oh man, who in chat? Who are you guys rooting for? Muscle Beluga, or we got some Crazy J fans in here? That's what I'm wondering. Who are we supporting? Which homie are we supporting today?
Are we saving the whales, or are we repping the Ivy gang? I don't know. That's a harsh decision. Ivy has a lot of assets that I really like, so she's definitely one of my favorite female characters in this game for sure.
Like an amazing personalities. Two very great personalities to the character. Alright, here we go.
Get it.
Game one. So we got AXL's very own Crazy J versus Muscle Beluga. Coming in clutch already. Ooh, talk to him.
Oh, already just 6B, Muscle Buster.
Oh,
okay.
He's out.
Played Axwell. He's gone.
He's gone. Bye. Oh my god, what a statement for round one, dude. He blocks the Muscle Buster and goes, alright, that's your fault. That's your fault. I can block those, baby. Try me again. I dare you. Here we go. Oh, this time he's back to having an advantage.
Added effects? Why does Ivy say, is this gonna feel good, and then eat you off the stage?
I don't know, she's just asking genuinely. I don't know, maybe she's like, are you into this? Is that okay with you? Well, I
don't know. I don't think Muscle Beluga like that, because really just stealing this round so far. Okay, actually played slow. Ooh, watch out for the ring!
Crazy turn. Oh no! What? 2 ring-ups in a row!
What are you doing high sport? He got the shoulder!
Oh my lord!
Oh, tries an SS. Okay.
Dude,
that's what we haven't even seen that as the command throws. Oh, big TI.
Dude, Crazy J's playing absolutely wild right now, and I love it. But you know what? Muscle Beluga got 2 sticks of butter to butter this toast. Is he gonna do it? Ooh, big ol' already B. What's good, baby? Do it again. Do it again. Talk to him with that B. Oh, okay, we got Soul Charge.
Catch him. It's dead, right? Oh no. Didn't have the extra meter to finish that with the CE right there.
Oh, Cacho Toast! Cacho Toast! Oh my goodness! Crazy J taking that 3-round wipe, that no round brown, trademarked by Poke Chop, but no round brown. My goodness! My goodness!
That was a clinic. And also, Beluga was just throwing out Axwell stuff. That's old news. Crazy J been here for a long time, okay? You're not just gonna roll up with like the standard stuff. You gotta come out with some business, okay?
I think that, like, one of the things too was that it was a lot of the 50-50 scenarios where Muscle Beluga just like got really unlucky. Like, you know what? There was a scenario where he got pulled in, right? And he went for the duck option, thinking that, like, you know what, he's gonna try to like CS me after, right? Just buffer CS and do it, as most Ivies do. Instead, CJ called that out and anticipated it, went for the mid option. Stuff like that. So it's like sometimes it's a little bit of a 50-50 issue. Muscle Beluga doing a great job with the options, but oh my, consistently blocking Muscle Buster.
That's why I'm kind of saying, like, I think it's just Crazy J just being good and actually reacting to things. And you said old man reactions? I don't see it. I don't know. He's been playing with the youngins too much.
Yeah, these young kids, man, got him on point. Got him on point. There's no old. Look, if you look at what Crazy J looks like.
Oh, he's gone. Right?
He's gone. He's gone. Yeah, he's gone. That's it. Bye. Oh my goodness. He's rung him out he's rung him out 3 rounds so far. 3 rounds he's rung him out. That's the thing, right? It's like Crazy J is so solid of a player. Man, and when I tell you old man reactions, I don't know if they apply to Crazy J no more. You're right, because he's playing like a youngin' right now. My goodness. Here we go. Oh, talk to him. He's a rockin'.
Okay.
Oh, we got canceled? We got canceled? Muscle Beluga.
What? Every single one? Are you serious? Please show me the tech. I can never block that offline, okay? Like, this is my weakness.
The consistency of him blocking it. Like, he hasn't not blocked one yet.
Like 4 for 4 and 5 for 5? That's crazy. Okay? But
oh my god!
Come on! One time! Just don't expect it once! Oh my goodness. Crazy J.
Actually crazy right now. Here we go, pop that soul charge, okay. Muscle Beluga. He's trying to work something out for himself. I like it, there we go. Break it down, I like the break dancing. Good pressure on the guard game. That's right, Muscle Beluga, that's right, bring it back. Bring it back, it ain't over. It ain't over by the slightest. Let's go. Already has 2 meters to use here.
Oh no. Oh, misses the follow-up. Nice throw interrupt right there.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Gets himself onto the board. That's what we like to see, right? Like, I might be, you know, a little bit biased towards Crazy J here, but we do like to watch even match, right? I like always seeing more caliber, so that means more rounds. I'm about it, you know. And that's what I like to see from Muscle Beluga. He's really starting to bring in some heat, bringing out spear finally, busting it down, going, you know what? I'm using axe too much. I gotta make some adaptation now.
Yeah, Crazy J gotta fight back a little bit this round. Okay, that's punishable. Crazy J just taking over the rounds here. Only one more interaction. Oh, Soul Charge doesn't hit. Oh, no way.
Jaw for it, dude. He popped him in the jaw for it. He goes, you gonna press? Pop. Like, oh, you wanted to do like 8 plus B? Is that what you wanted to do? Pop. Like, God,
how dare you be in my space? This is a no-fly zone, okay? You can't just be jumping around. Wow.
Right. Get out the air! Get out the air! Like, knock him down. Dang. What a great match, though. Crazy J moving on to winner's side. Not the end of Muscle Beluga's tale. Listen, he's still gonna make that loser's run side if he wants to, so shoutouts to that. I'm not too sure what's our next match coming up, but do you know what? I'm excited for it. Oh, man. Abyss Commando and Art Graves is going on right now. Oh, that's a match I wish I could see. Oh, man. That'd be so sweet.
I think there's already been some matches that I think I'm not expecting on like who won. There was one I saw. So Anime Freak actually lost to Potty 2-0, and Potty's a Nightmare player. So that's actually the first one that's already kind of caught my attention. Just looking at this bracket really quick. So Anime Freak is in loser's bracket. So far, we haven't got too much through like the initial kind of buy round essentially. So
So here we are, still going to be in the same round as we're going to be watching Florida Man versus Dill Muncher. What a name. Here in winners round 2 of this bracket. So Florida Man, as you know, is a Nightmare player. Very excited to see him busting it down, doing the thing, doing it Mountain Dew style, if you will. And I'm excited to see him play. Has actually been competing in offline as well, traveling out to events. So excited to see him playing in online tournaments too. Yeah, I don't know what exactly Dill Muncher plays. Do you happen to know Necromaster? Or
I'm assuming he loves pickles. And
here we go.
Just a big jar of pickles. Maybe he just plays with a jar of pickles in his hand. And then as he's like playing, he's like every time he wins a round, he just takes a big bite out of a pickle. That's all I see. I've seen Dill Muncher play a few times. Not too familiar with the player as much, but Florida Man will literally play anyone on the roster, it seems. Really actually kind of known recently from a lot of Harumaru play. He's been kind of holding the banner for the character, I think, more than really anyone. So that's always something that we might be seeing. But definitely brings out the Nightmare pretty often, especially since Dropkick got buffed, right? You can actually Dropkick and not feel bad about it. It's great. So that's all I want to see.
Not feel bad about it. That's such a way to put it. Dang. Yeah, the amount of sadness you feel is like just knocked out like a peg.
But the last patch in general, there's a lot of moves that they decided, hey, let's make this usable, and then you're seeing the moves a lot more, right? Everyone knows Zaz got basically 2 new moves in the last patch, but things like Nightmare, he actually has an I-12. It's there. It's there, everyone. But but the other thing is they changed how his dropkick works, so that way if you actually call out a low with it, you get crazy damage off of it. And it's like little things like that that can really change the playstyle entirely for a character sometimes, because you get so much more added benefit.
Alrighty, so picking his Harumaru here. Dang, just like that. Dill Muncher going in with a... Oh, it's Gerald! Oh.
Let's go. Okay. Nice parry.
Oh,
I'm actually excited to see Gerald.
Dude, Florida Man already busted in that work, dude. Look at him go, look at him go. Dude, he's playing in my online weeklies and he's playing as Harumaru, so I'm super happy to see him make this pick. Oh my god, he's spicy. Hit him with the gourd! Hit him with the gourd!
Hit him with the sauce? Oh, just straight K. Let's go.
Oh man, I want to hit him with the sauce so bad. Please, please hit him with the sauce. Oh,
yeah, you don't hit him with the gourd, you hit him with the sauce, okay?
Yeah, that's right. Love it. Get saucy out of who?
Okay. Hold it.
Hey, but you know what shoulder, baby? I don't even need a sword. Why would I need a sword, dude? I can hit you with my big ass muscles. Let's go.
Honestly, Harumaru is pretty thick though. Like, he is literally gigantic in this game.
I hate that you said that with like a, well, you know what? I probably look kind of thick right here, okay?
Like, you thought Astaroth was big? You thought Astaroth was big? Harumaru's got that.
Look at his pecs alone. His pecs. Oh my god.
Alright, so Florida Man actually kind of just taken over the matchup just a little bit. Not too sure how many Harumaru's Dill Muncher has honestly played. But Florida Man's like one of the best ones out there, so it definitely takes people by surprise a lot with the character.
I love how impressive Florida Man's being, but here we go. Dill Muncher clapping back. There we go. Getting himself onto the board now with a spicy ring out. And that's what I like to see, man. Like, as I was saying before, is that, you know what, sometimes if you don't know the matchup too well and you feel like you're getting really locked up by a character you don't quite understand, is offense is best defense, right? Sometimes if I can put them into a mix, it helps me deal with it. Oh, but here, drop!
No, he drops it.
Dude, no!
That is actually kind of hard to do, and I think he may have gone into stance and then hit CE, and then that's the delay that kind of threw him off, but he's one hit away!
That was beautiful. That was so clean. That movement was so clean by Florida Man. That was just a great job.
Harumaru actually moves around like a 2D character, by the way. Moves super fast. And he uses it to great effect there.
Mm-hmm. And like, but yeah, when it comes to like, Dill Muncher in general, like I feel like he was doing a solid job. It's just the problem is, especially when dealing with someone like Florida Man, is that he's so willing to lock you up. He's like, I'm gonna AA here, I'm gonna do a micro step here, AA again. I'm gonna keep you locked up constantly with this pressure, then go for a mix, right? It's like just such solid neutral that when we saw Dill Muncher trying to create his own pacing, he couldn't get it started. He had to play to Florida Man's pacing. And that is such an essential part to any matches. What can you do with the timing? But here we go. Florida Man already up 1 game over Dill Muncher heading into game 2.
Okay. Headbutts actually goes into stance this time.
Oh man, he gave the hands for a second. He said, oh, hold that, but nah.
No hands today. Keep him off me. He's 4-4K. Let's go.
A little bit of wall rising beat. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. Okay, Dill Muncher, we see you. We see you. Oh. He said, oh, you hear that heat? You hear that heat, baby?
Just 60s raw. Okay.
Oh,
wow.
Yo, no fear. Second part of the animation counts as him being in the air too, so if you didn't grab him as fast as he did, it wouldn't have counted, so good on Dill Muncher for being able to recognize this so fast.
I just like how Florida Man went with the disrespectful option with the DP, honestly. Hey. Puts him in the wall. Oh, he doesn't get anything from that? Okay. Oh, big punish.
My man, time. Here we go.
Did he ring out from this? No, okay. I didn't think so. Hamaru is actually one of the few characters that doesn't get much off of that wall break here.
Oh my god.
Hit!
Oh, what was that running forward for a minute?
Yeah, that double shoulder charge thing is only available in his rage mode, which is essentially like Dark Legacy at low health. Okay.
Nice job by Dill Muncher. Going for the large damage. There we go. Ooh, a little bit of tech roll back, so we caught him on that. Oh, I mean, flexing a little bit. I see you. Okay.
I guess. He needs some of that sauce first. Okay.
he took a sip. He's like, here we go. Oh
okay.
Man, Dill Muncher with the right now. Okay, we get the GI.
Nice whip punish. Give him the headbutt. Oh, does it hold the whole way?
Yo,
nice.
Okay. Put the hand on Dill Muncher. Alright. So that's what I like to see, man. I like to see like that massive adaptation that he's had going into this round. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna keep more pressure on. I'm gonna go for constantly trying to sidestep this man. I'm gonna try to mix it up. What you got going on? There we go. But Florida Man recognizing that, locked him up for his movement. Goes, you're sidestepping too much.
Oh, he tried to go for a parry and almost dies for it. Wow. Oh no. Okay, just goes into regular soul charge. Can't step those. Good hold. Goes into stance.
Oh.
Are you ready? Oh, tucks the throw!
What a beautiful job by Florida Man. Just being so consistent. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl in that. Oh my god. Put a bow on it. My goodness. No pressure. So cool about it. Like, that's what I love to see about his gameplay, man. Is that he was not for a second being stressed out over the situation. He's like, you know what? I can bring this back very easily. And brings it back just like that.
Just stare him down. I don't know if you saw that, but Dill Muncher was trying to say, hey, come back to the middle of the stage. He's like, no, you come here. You do it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that 60 extra caught. Okay. Will you go into Rage Explosion? Doing it now. Issen? Oh, so there's a really weird thing that right at the edge of that soul charge activation, Issen's guaranteed. So I was wondering if you actually could go for it. Big heavy hits! You can't take all these!
No way! Oh my god, that was... Oh my heart. Oh my heart. No! Alright, they're 1-1 apiece though. Oh my god!
The RE option actually killed him at the end. No.
Dill Muncher was like, I don't give a damn about your RE, dude. He just went for it. Oh man. Holy smokes.
That right there is a lesson learned for everybody out in chat world. You GI, because it would have came out a little bit faster and it would have saved them. But RE is a little bit slower now, so in that pressure situation, wow, that little difference cost them that one round. That's crazy.
Oh, okay. Yo, get the damage though. Honestly, no, look at the damage. Look at the damage.
Oh no, nobody's coming!
Get dunked for your sins, dude. Get dunked for your sins. That is on you, man. He's like, oh, you want to keep doing that? You want to keep playing those games? You want to be cheeky? Nah, get out my ring. I don't want you to deal. I don't want to deal with that. Dill Muncher's dealt with too much. Okay, too much.
Not enough pickles. Okay. All out of pickles.
All sour, no pickles, baby. What's good?
Okay. Oh, but it doesn't connect there. Oh. I don't know if that's this input. Spins around him. Good punish.
Yo, even if
Oh, almost killed.
Beautiful job there.
That move is so good. It's actually like, you know, safe and everything else. Like, it's just a very solid. And that was just packed up with the sauce.
Here we go. Oh, take a swing. That's good. Oh,
Big
wow. Wow, that was clean.
Only gets about 50 damage for his trouble though, but ooh, nice follow up there. Oh, so close. Well, getting a lot of these heavy hits in with these lethal hit setup.
Ooh, still rocking it out. Watch your ankles.
Oh no!
Oh,
Doesn't get a good follow up. No.
wow, especially hitting the wall spot. That's the second time. Second time so much has had a wall setup and hasn't gone for the full thing. But you know what? Sometimes it's just unexpected. You're like, you don't expect it to fully lock them up. You're just doing it so you can get the frame advantage, but on block. But nah. Ooh.
Okay. Wake up, Bigfoot.
Yo, what a beautiful side step. Dill Muncher spinning the butter. Ooh.
Okay.
All right.
Actually, flips with that. Oh.
Florman is on set point. Can he close it out though? Oh,
Yep.
that's it. That's it right there. Ooh. Silence.
You gotta attack forward.
Beautiful job. We will be headed to winners round 3. Florida Man faced off against Abyss Commando, who actually beat Arc Graves. Holy smokes!
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Oh.
he took out one of the best talkies, like hands down in NA. Like Arc Graves is incredible, and Abyss Commando. And that's the thing about Abyss Commando I want to talk about too, is that I have never been on my PC without seeing Abyss Commando on calendar. So good on them. So he will be going up against Florida Man, the winner of this match. Crazy good job for Florida Man there. Dill Muncher bringing that heat. That was an incredible job on their part too. Like, you know what? At the start of game one, right? Game one, we thought it was like, you know, kind of one-sided for Florida Man, but Dill Muncher really brought that back.
Yeah, and I would say that matchup is a lot of similarities between the characters because they both play very solid neutral game. So it really is the betterment of how the players play, right? Because there's some matchups that feel like an uphill climb, but with those two, it's straight who plays neutral better. And at the very end, Florida Man just took off the weights, right? Just full Rock Lee style, threw the weights on the ground and just went full ham the rest of the last match especially.
Alrighty, so we're going to be heading into round 28, 128. So pretty excited for that one. I'm not 100% sure who we're going to be getting just yet, but make sure to stay tuned for some more Calibur action here for Soulcalibur West Coast Edition Qualifier here at WSOE Online II. Stick around, folks. Yo, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back to WSOE Online II, the Soulcalibur West Coast Qualifier. Here we are, going to be heading into our next match very soon. It's your girl Alicia X Life and
Necromaster. Okay.
Hey. So here we are. We're going to be watching our next match. Will be Sean Spicer versus Lolo. Now, Lolo is a wildly talented player. I am so excited to see him enter back on the stage of history. Retold! But yeah, you know what? I know he does have like a side piece Astaroth. Main is Yoshi, of course. Also has a Mina he's thrown in there before, we've seen that. But definitely think the Yoshi is going to be busting out the entire time, right? Especially with how Yoshi's been played out this patch. I'm excited to see what he has to offer. Lots of Manji magic in this West Coast qualifier, don't you think so?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, if you look at like just this players to watch, there's 3 of them out of 8. So West Coast got some Yoshis for sure, and especially like you were saying, crazy changes to that character to where if you haven't seen Yoshi at a high level since the last patch, this is going to be your great opportunity to really check it out because they already play in such a crazy manner, but each, like, Signia, Benwaviz, and, you know, Lolo are all going to play Yoshi in a totally different way. Like, if you go based off of what they've done before, at least, Benwaviz is usually the wild card. Will definitely throw out every button Yoshi has to offer. You know, Signia a little bit more held back, and Lolo, I don't know, sometimes it's kind of a little bit of both, so we'll see here.
But here we are, already starting in, getting it done. Lolo, putting on that pressure, avoiding the puddles, bringing out Sean. Oh my goodness. What a way to start the match. Oh my god, he's wild.
Are you serious?
Oh
okay,
my god,
Lolo's nuts. Lolo's actually a bad man. Please stop.
He is feeling himself right now.
Okay, gets hit by Muscle Buster. Okay,
alright, here we go. Here's the reapproach. Alright, okay, pick up. I like it, I like it. Keeps the rocket out for days. My goodness. Just the pressure going outwards from him. But the
no, is that gonna put him in the wall? It does. Weird angle. Okay. Really close to that ring out there.
No way! Interrupts the Muscle Buster there, tries to go for the low kick, but not today. The Soul Charge will beat up the option. And a little AA to slice him back down.
You know Lolo's been playing a while when you run up AA. And that's all you do. Don't know what he just tried to do there, but lost a whole thing of meter.
Oh, goes for Sword Sweep? Okay. Keeps the pressure high. Talk to him. Yo, locking him up with the wall. This is a beautiful positioning advantage by Lolo. Keeping him in the corner. Just go stay there. What you gonna do? Soul Charge. Good option by Sean. Alright. Still trying to find his way to fight back, but is struggling here. Oh! Weird camera angle, but we take those.
Oh, and then misses the follow-up. That's huge. Big block punish.
Full crouch
replay.
I like it.
Oh. Hey, gets him with the mid option again.
Clean. That was just clean. I don't know what else to say to you about that. Like Lolo. You know, it's Lolo. Like I don't know what else to say. It's like he's a very dominant like player, especially when he's wilding out like that. Like he was like, you know what? I don't even gotta play like honest. Like I'm gonna be oppressive. I'm gonna put you in mixes. I have wall advantage already. My positioning advantage is better than yours. I'm gonna keep oppressing you until you find an option to get out of the situation. Until you learn to get out of the situation, I'm gonna keep doing it to you over and over again. And it worked. Alright, so I hope to see from Sean a massive adaptation going into this next round. I believe, listen, like, anything can happen. We're an online, baby. I don't know what can happen, but anything can happen. This is where miracles are born from. I'm ready to see it rock out.
Hey. You know what? I hope that Sean, and that's the funny thing is like we're saying like, you know, Florida Man, Signia, all these code names, but this man Sean coming in with his normal name, just Sean's coming through. I want to see some adaptation.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, finishes off the full thing on that. There we go. Oh, should I show the GI after? But you know what? Sean big chilling on it. Ugh. Okay, Lolo, you flexing. Okay, Lolo. Oh, damn. Like, come on, man. Oh, my God.
Imagine paying for this game and not being able to play it. Please.
Like,
okay.
That's the thing, right? It's like that's the
What's he
that's
doing?
the show right now is it's hard. It's hard to play against someone who's playing unconventional, right? Is that Sean himself isn't a bad player by any means. It's just the fact that he's that it's just completely new territory for him, right? Somebody filing out like this, even going into this match, you expect Lolo to play a little bit serve. It's like, no, if Lolo's gonna feel himself until you learn, then he's gonna keep rocking out. He goes, yes again.
Everything he does, everything Lolo does, just makes me want to press buttons because he's just like, do it. Like, and compared to the very first round, he honestly wasn't doing stuff like this, and he just takes it over. He's just switching up his tempo completely, and I don't know how.
Oh my God, he's really throwing out the jank now. He just did the new flash. I was like, oh my God. All right.
Yeah, do you know every frame of this character? You better, because facing Lolo, you're gonna see every move. Big punish. Just waiting for him to make a mistake there.
Look at this
Really
guard
high
gauge
on the
pressure
guard.
right now.
Oh no.
Oh, here we go. He's gone. Oh my goodness. And that's that match. That's Lolo taking it 6 rounds clean. But that's not the end of Sean's tale. We'll be seeing him over in the loser side of the bracket, making his run over there. Cool, so we're going to be getting a second match coming up soon here. That's probably already in progress, but we're going to go take a look at it real quick. Man, oh man. Other people, just to keep you guys updated about what's going on bracket-wise, other people that we have going on currently in matches, Zephykai already won his match in this round, for winners round 3, already sitting pretty in winners quarterfinals. Twice a Day versus Hooligans is another match that's going on in this round currently. We got Florida Man versus Abyss Commando. We got Rip City Outlaw versus Manta, which we haven't actually got to see Manta play yet today, or Rip City Outlaw. We haven't even seen Zeph play yet, or Twice a Day, or Hooligan. So I'm hopefully we're excited to see some of those games going on. But also, we're also going to be heading over soon to round 64. So pretty exciting stuff as we progress further through the tournament. I'm kind of wondering what's happening over in loser side, like what matches we got going on over there. So I'm just taking
Big Papa Chunk's been going in. He's actually just been winning his games. Let's go!
Yo, Big Papa! Yeah!
Rip Conmai though. Rip Conmai, I'm sorry. But just saying, like, Papa's actually popping off.
Yeah. Like,
we got John Diddy. Wrangle's in there still. Genesis Frenzy is gonna be playing Zeterbris. So, gotta see what Ben with V's and Crazy J is gonna pop off with, because Signia took it over Potty, and Potty actually beat Anime Freak earlier. So, which Anime Freak plays Yellowtail now, who we saw a little bit earlier with the Mitsu, but Signia beat him 2-1.
Another cool thing going on is that Fire actually has moved on as well. So in winner's side, we have Zephykai already confirmed for being in winners quarterfinals. We have Fire being confirmed in winners quarterfinals, and Signia being confirmed in winners quarterfinals so far. So a lot of the people who we see are top seeded already making it through. I'm excited to see if we have any upsets going on. We do have Manta not on our players to watch list. Who knows? Manta might come in clutch here. I'll do a little nose boop to Rip City Outlaw and take his spot, so we'll have to see what comes up next. And also, of course, Lolo taking one of the other spots here in winners quarterfinals, as we just watched happen now. So lots of cool stuff going on. But yeah, the match that I'm really excited to see would be like Ben with V's. I haven't seen Ben with V's this entire time. More Manji magic, more Yoshi stuff going on. That's always cool.
Like, what if Ben with V's wins and we get a Signia Ben with V's Yoshi mirror match?
That'd be kind of sick. That'd be kind of sick. Listen, I want Crazy J to win, but that'd be sick to watch. So
right, exactly. I'm just saying, just to be fair here. But like, Signia plays a lot of Hilda as well, and I'm wondering if we will be able to see that a little bit as well too, right? Because I really don't know any Hilda players, and Signia actually really shows off with her.
Yeah, so, next up we have this Twice a Day versus Zephykai? Dude, is this Caliber House? Dude, that's crazy! Oh my god! That means Twice a Day beat Hooligans. Oh, snap! Oh, I'm so excited for this match! Now, the real question is, right? The real question is, will Zeph pick his X or his Sophie, right? Like, obviously, we know, like, he is overly talented on both characters, but picking it into Twice a Day is way more of a mental game. It's playing against somebody who he's played many, many times. So it's like, okay, what do I feel is better going into this matchup of a person versus the character that he wants to play? And that's what I want to see here, is what will he choose based on those options and based on knowing playing Twice a Day previously.
X definitely saw some, good changes for sure too. And Zephyr's actually been playing X a lot more than he used to. It was basically Sophie only for months. And now that Sophie actually saw some negative changes to her, that, she's still a very, very solid, crazy character, but especially with 66B and Zephykai really using that tool to his advantage for a long time, I've been seeing X come out a whole lot more, and especially against Keelik, I could definitely see it a bit better. Basically, they're both just going to try to call each other out in defensive options and not necessarily aggressive options, but if Zeph wants to be the aggressor, he'll pick Sophie. If he wants to play a little defensive, he'll probably pick X.
I mean, X also has like one of the best 50-50 options because of Season 2 updates. I mean, either way, Zeph knows how to control neutral, is one of the best people when it comes to controlling neutral. And that's just facts. Like, when it comes to Zeph playing, one of the things I've always admired about his set play is that he is such a dictator of tempo. And he will not let anyone else dictate that for him, because the way that he plays is just super controlling. It's like, okay, cool. Oh, we want to go pick up the pace? Like, I know I'm in your head constantly. And that's something I really am excited to see going into this match. As for Twice a Day is somebody who I find adapts very quickly in a set. But at the same time, he sort of like anticipates a lot. Like, he won't really go for high risk, high reward situations, but he'll try to anticipate things, which is a massive difference between the two, because when it comes to his set play, he's like, okay, for example, I know that this person leans towards these options more. I'm going to try to do the call out on those options, versus his own style of gameplay where it's like, I'm not going to go high risk, high reward. And I'm wondering how that's going to play into Zephyr's hands, because he's playing characters that, generally have a better 50-50 option, especially in online. So I'm excited to see that. Playing X in online, man, go off, Zeph. You honestly should go for that. I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying, because, like, especially with her 50-50 options, especially with her wildness that she gets going on in Season 2, is dope. New patch, of course, as you said. Kind things have been going on for her, so excited to see that coming into play.
Also, I'm sure they literally play all the time. They basically like live together, right? they like are in the same house, so they'll have the best connection. They'll have like everything going well for this match. So, but at the same time, Zeph probably taught Twice a Day close to everything he knows. So it's more of like a mentor, like master and apprentice always. And they always have really good games. But when somebody teaches you a lot about a certain game and you start excelling at that game, who do you think is still gonna show you up every once in a while, like, hey, just don't forget that I taught you everything you know what I mean? Like, this is just straight anime, like I taught you everything.
Like, honestly, like, oh yeah, he did go for the kill, okay, cool. So we got Zephykai on his Sophie, putting in the work. Oh, get your hands off me, beautiful job by breaking the throw right off the bat. Talk to him.
Okay.
Zephykai trying to go in, left him up.
Okay, got one of those. Actually,
I love his break attack pressure already, trying to put a lot of work into that guard gauge.
And Twice a Day's just seeing where he could step as well, and Zephykar's just not letting it happen. So far, just like you said, dictator at tempo.
It's one of the best parts about his gameplay style, is that he like, rather than trying to fish for stuff and knowledge check constantly, he's one of those people who goes, you know what, I can, without doing knowledge checks and being cheeky all the time, I'm gonna go for, oh my god, sorry, the 4-4K! What's good, baby? Wish you know that damage was so beautiful by twice a day. Just to
He almost did it
4-4K. I like it, talk to him.
Yeah?
Oh, man.
Oh, to the throw? I respect it. Oh, no, are you dead?
That's it! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about, twice a day. Ooh, clap back at him, baby. That's good. Talk to him. That's right. Alright, Zeph, big chillin', big shaking, big facing. Clap him in the cheeks. Okay. What you got going on?
Oh, I just interrupted A plus B. Put him on the ground. Just yaw with no lightning.
Yo, whoa, what a way to get in. Wow.
I was actually watching some previous tournaments with some foreign Soulcalibur players, and that move is actually a great approach option, because like you saw right there, it actually tech crouches and jumps. It like does both at the same time, so it's actually hard to hit while it's going in. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh no, you got...
Get out, he said. Oh my god. Twice
I
a
like
day.
my pancakes too, but man, you cannot be doing that to Zephykai. Actually, just not tech back.
Goes to the soul attack even though he's full health. Here we go. He's gonna have his life bar ticking down, ticking away. He's gotta do something here for big damage. Otherwise, this won't be worth it at all. Okay. Zephykai getting super impressive. Doesn't matter. Great job going for that. Oh, it's your plus frame.
Beyblade! No, he kills him! Let's go!
And that's what I love to see right there, is that twice a day goes, you know what, I got plus frames. Getting into his head goes, what will Zeph do? What will Zeph do? Will Zeph try to anticipate or not? And goes for the 6B option in Soul Charge? Like, dang. That is pristine. Twice a day. Coming in clutch. So, Zephykai, oh man, this could be the upset. This could be it. Twice a day. What? Yo!
I haven't seen Zephykai lose his bracket in a long time. I will tell you that right now. So if he... Now, Zephykai is that kind of player that he's not going to play any games anymore, as he blows up in the first round already.
Look at this. He's just trying to get a little bit more aggro, but twice a day, using the tech crouch within it. Twice a day, still trying to get just a grab on Oki. We get a little crazy there twice a day. We get a little crazy in there. Zephykai trying to clap back, but
the classic.
Okay. I'm waiting for that 4-4K to come in. Oh my god, just grabs him again. Takes the
Let's go! Okay, Zephykai already kind of swinging it back, but still very close round.
Here we go. Already gets a little bit of 4A in there. I like it. He's getting those stacks. Getting those 4A stacks with the lethal hit. I like it. Twice a day playing the long game.
I can't. Twice a day is just stuffing Zephykai's pressure. That's crazy. He knows exactly what he really wants to go for. Okay, little hop kicks.
I love these K options he's doing too. Oh, there we go. Beating out the 4-4K there. Goes, no, you do not get to do that anymore.
Oh, he did all three. He be doing strings. You can't be doing that.
Zephykai, this is what I'm saying, is you know what? I'm being a little bit heated right now, right? A little bit spicy. You know, those 2 rounds up right now. Can he rock it out though? Oh my god. The man,
Okay.
Gets a soul attack.
Oh, wow, he just RIs. Oh, I forgot about Dre!
Oh, good pressure out. Goes for the soul attack for himself.
Oh, no.
Oh. Zephykai bringing back 3 rounds clean. My goodness.
I think he just Ultra Instinct that, man. Because that was a totally different match. That wasn't... we were so hyped that Twice a Day was taking it, and then Zephykai came back and clapped back. Wow.
Especially when it comes to Zephykai 1 adapted super well too, and he maintained pressure way more, right? Before he was respecting Twice a Day so much when it came to their gameplay and going in on him that it felt like it wasn't Twice a Day's favorite first game. But second game, we saw Zephykai 1 put out insane pressure, to pop soul charge way more, right? Things that access Sophie that are to our strengths, utilizing your meter when you have it, not caring what on earth your advantage or disadvantage is. Goes for the +2 frames there for himself. Great job by Twice a Day, but takes the throw. Okay. Big chillin'. Keeping him at the wall. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
The natural movement on that move is so sick too, where he like sidesteps and pokes you in the side a little bit. Actually just dodging the vertical. Okay. Oh, it calls him out! Dies to thighs again.
Here we go. Like I'm really hoping though here that we see Twice a Day starting to do more. Oh no. Oh no. Zeph just building so much momentum off of that. Can Twice a Day bring it back? Oh, tries to go for the BB lockup, but Zephkai stepping all of these options.
Why are you moving? Quit breathing. Quit breathing on my game. Oh no. Oh wow. Stop doing the strings. Such huge punishes that Sophie gets out of that. It's kind of up to Twice a Day to find a way to really slow down Zephkai here.
Dude, okay. Look how crazy this is. Oh my god, he is just putting out so much pressure right now. Or the RI! Alright, Twice a Day needs to burn his meter at some point here. There we go. Close out the soul charge. Will he go for the heal option or will he go for the pressure out and damage?
Wow.
Oh no, tries to go for the wall rising K, but Zephkai being very patient on that and wrapping it up, bringing it back 2 games in a row.
I can't believe Zephkai is really just something else when it comes to being a player. Like, how do you go from that really close back and forth match to, okay, I'm gonna just turn this on to 11 and just, you're never gonna get a turn ever again. That was just, wow, that was such a tempo change.
Yeah, for sure. Like, it's one of those things where it's, like, Zephkai adapted so fast, and then he realized what Twice a Day was trying to do, right? Where he's like, okay, do you know what? Twice a Day is playing a little bit linear here. He is trying to go for, like, some solid stuff in Nooch, but what's he doing to contain me? And it's like, what he's doing to contain me right now is only 4K, right? So he's like, okay, cool, I'm going to call that out and see what I can do. Because the thing about Twice a Day that was really smart on his point was that he was like, cool, I'm going to use 4A, and I'm going to use, like, 4K. But he didn't really go for any 2As or anything like that, but with reason, right? Going against Zephkai Sophie is that he's very evasive, very elusive, and it's hard to pull out moves like that, especially when those are the ones that you usually use on Killick to lock someone up for their movement. So it's a very, very difficult situation for himself to be in, but wow, incredible job by Zephkai, bringing them back 2 games in a row.
I think it's always something that you can say as much adaptation as Zephkai's opponent, but at the end of the day, you have to make the hard reads on him consistently to win. And he just won't let you. Like, he knows every option that you want to go for, especially with, like I was mentioning with Twice a Day, they had such a close game, but then, you know, he went back to, okay, we actually play each other a ton, and if I just do this, you know, I'm probably going to be ahead. And when you know somebody's tendencies that much, it's really hard to fight through that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I would call it tendencies, though, because the thing about Twice a Day's playstyle was that it was something that he understood very, very fluently what he wanted to do and what his goals was within the fight. And it wasn't so much like he was flowcharting or anything. So it's kind of like, in the scenario, he knew what he wanted to get. It's just that Zephkai was able to have the better adaptation in the scenario versus knowing the person playing is more so understanding that he could adapt better in this versus 2. But
sure.
Anyways, up we got next is Florida Man versus Fire. Coming up next, Fire has so many side characters. God knows what he's gonna pick today. Like, he is a Tala main, but he's got like a Nightmare, he's got a Grow, he's got an Astaroth, he busted out Killick before at one point. Like, he will bust out anybody as a side character. In Florida Man, we saw his Haramaru earlier, but also a Nightmare player on the side too, so hopefully we'll see one of those things coming in today. But honestly, I think Fire could literally hit random select and pick his character because he knows so much of the cast. It's insane, dude. I think he has like 7 side characters in total now. Like, it's wild.
Fire was definitely one of the first players to kind of make it a challenge to just get high rank on every character, or at least a big handful of them. So I've seen other people actually copy that, and I think it's a really good idea. It gives you a chance to understand exactly how a character plays. But this is Hamaru. Let's see what the defense is with Grow. Okay, I could definitely see this.
Alrighty, here we go. Florida Man versus Fire, game 1. Already trying to slide into the DMs, boy. Alright. I like it. I like the Grow pick because, especially because of the buffs going on with Grow this patch. So,
and that's one of them right there already. That low didn't connect with the second hit before, not on a natural hit. And now it does, and it really adds to his mix-up in Avenger. Oh.
Wow. One more love tap. One more love tap.
Oh no!
Little,
that could have been a ring out.
Give him a little smooch.
Okay.
Oh my god, finish your plate.
Still in range. Oh wow!
Oh my god.
Disrespects right at the end to catch him with that last pixel.
Oh, here we go. Pressure out. Oh.
Don't be stepping, don't be moving. Okay. Holds it. Okay.
A little bit of AA. Yo, try to lock him up again?
Oh no, you can't be doing that.
Ooh, lows popping, booties dropping. Gonna get the follow up on that too. What's the reapproach? Hit him with that, but not today. Fire still trying to come in clutch right now. Decides to not go for an offensive soul charge there, and big chilling on his meter. All right, so there you go. Florida Man getting himself onto the board as well.
Knocked him back with the sauce and finished him off. Hit him with the sauce again. Hit him with the low that time. Okay, headbutts. 2As. Just trying to check him a little bit. Gets a throw out of the 6-6B. Foot stomp. Actually punishes well.
Hey, AA. Trying to keep him locked up for movement. Beautiful job by Fire trying to contain him, but Florida Man cannot be contained. Florida Man still trying to go in on him. Talk to him, baby. What's good? Pop sauce. Just like that in soul charge.
Nice. Doesn't get a follow-up from it, but gets him with a 1K. Very solid. Hamaru just sounds so fun, I'm sorry.
You just style it, I like it.
Gets you with your heaviest slash, just yeah! Like, as loud as possible. Just clip him with the AA!
Being super defensive, there we go. Bring out the anime boy, it's real anime hours now. Talk to him. That's right. What's your follow-up?
Oh,
the back.
Are you kidding?
Oh, the damage. Oh, it hurts. Oh, okay, lock him up. Okay, beating out the break attack option with the soul charge. Little AA. Ooh, locking him up for his movement. Fire gonna take an L on the first gate. But Florida Man, looking mighty spicy, man. Looking mighty spicy. Now, which random select character will Fire pick next? That's the real question.
Florida Man taunted at the end. Are you? Okay, Fire's probably either gonna switch to Amy and make this man regret ever playing Hanamaru in his life. That's what I'm seeing, because Amy really gives Hanamaru a hard time, but I don't know, if someone taunted on me, I'm about to flex on you on the next round for sure. So I really want to see what he kind of tries to come back with.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go to the Talum, but yeah, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, well, I-10s are oppressive enough that you kind of get out of a lot of situations, especially any stance shenanigans that Hamaru wants to do. I-12 can kind of get through some of the options, but I-10s just beat everything. So if you actually have just a good interrupt, you can stop Hamaru pressure like instantly.
Oh, here we go.
Go for the top one. Let's go.
Yep. So, the thing about Fire's Talum is that it is his main and a really, really strong choice for himself. It's definitely a comfort zone for him too. He does have an incredible Talum that has performed in tournaments time and time again. So I was really hoping that he would pick this character coming into this fight, but it's going to be a little bit difficult. Talum and Soul Charge is one of the scariest things you're ever going to see, so I really hope he starts to rack up this meter, but right now he's struggling just a bit to get warmed up here. Florida Man
was solid.
Constantly oppressing him, goes, hey, you want to walk in on me? No. As soon as you enter into range 2, I'm going to keep you at bay, so... there you go again. Fire just trying to escape out of range 0, but not able to.
Wow. Good luck dealing with 2-2A, by the way. He's just backstepping out of all this pressure completely. This matchup is actually... I haven't played it too much, but Florida Man's really showing that you can really space out Talon super well. And that's probably one of her only downsides. Oh, he does not just do that!
Oh my
Ow.
god! Florida Man! My man actually from Florida right now. This man's like Florida Man. Throws it out. Busts it down
Yo,
for a
somebody-
real one, just like that. Oh.
Call the cops after that. Seriously, someone needs to call child services. You're not allowed to beat up a kid that much. Jeez.
Oh
Okay.
no, he's out! He's out! He's gone! That's it! Florida Man! Florida Man said, bye! What you gonna do? You're not gonna soul charge? Eat that! Hold that! Oh my god, not gonna take the throw? Nope. Bye! Later! See ya! Good night! Oh my goodness, 3 rounds clean! That was a speed run of that match. That was a speed run. That was fast. That was a fast match. And that's the thing though, right? Is that Fire could not get warmed up. Could not get his momentum going. So unfortunate for himself though there, but it's all good. You know what? Fire can still rock it out in the loser's side. Really looking forward to see what he comes up with next over there. If anyone can make that run, it's gonna be Fire, okay? He is so dang solid. I really hope to see him, get a little bit of warm-up time in between his matches, try to get something going for himself there, because his Talon is a good solution. It's just that he could not get his game started, and Florida Man was so oppressive with his momentum, not letting him learn, not letting him get the warm-up round that he needed, right? Just super dominant each of those rounds, super momentum heavy. Good job on Florida Man. Really, really solid job.
Yeah, and usually when that happens, especially with a better player like Fire, it's just down to not experiencing a person playing that character at such a high level. And it's something that I mentioned before, that Florida Man's one of the few who's actually taken the reins with Haramaru and actually knows his matchups really, really well, because he plays so many characters. So he really knows how to pick you apart. And I saw the adaptation immediately. You see, the very first round, he was just playing super in his face the whole time, because that's, he has no inherent advantages. But as soon as Fire goes to the Talon pick, Florida Man just spaced him out entirely. I didn't see Fire at range 0 at any point of that whole match. And it really showed, because, like you were saying, just total speed run. I think that was a total of like 20 seconds for all 3 rounds. That was way too fast. To where you can't really learn much. It's just gotta hold it.
But that's shout out to Florida Man for just being that solid during that. It wasn't so much like on Fire's side, like for that issue happening, right? It's just like if he had a little bit of something going on, was able to go in, was able to actually get something started for himself, I feel like he could have had a good foundation in that fight, but he just couldn't get it started. So good on Florida Man for being able to be that solid, be that heavy in momentum. Good on him for keeping that match super tight. He will be advancing to winner semifinals over here. But look over here, we might be getting another match going on with Signia versus Ben with V's. I really hope that's the match that we get coming up next. Fingers crossed, chat. Fingers crossed that we get that match going on here in rounds for 64, I believe is over at 64.
And Lolo taking it over Rip City as well, so Lolo's actually right up there with Zeph and Florida Man right there, so we're already seeing, kind of the top 8 start to form a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's really what we're fighting for today.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, between Signia and Ben with V's, what's gonna happen? Is it gonna be a super momentum heavy game? Are they both gonna wild out as much as they possibly can and risk it all because it's online? Or are they gonna be super reserved and try to calculate it out? But hoping we get that going on. But as we see on the screen, we do get it! We're gonna get Signia versus Ben with V's. So make sure you all at home stick around for some more Soulcalibur West Coast Edition qualifier here at WSOE Online II. It's your girl Alicia X Life and Necromancer. We'll be back in just a few minutes. See you guys soon. What is going on, party people? Welcome back to WSOE Online II, Soulcalibur and Tekken Edition. Here we are, though, currently in Soulcalibur West Qualifiers. It's your girl, Alicia X Life, and...
Necromaster!
Woo! So here we are, gonna be bringing you back with more Soulcalibur action. We're gonna have an incredible match coming up currently. We got Signia versus Ben with V's. We got Manji Magic on deck, baby. I'm ready for one heck of a flashy game. Get it, flashy? Oh my god, they got matching outfits. Wait, no respect.
Oh.
Wait,
Yeah,
where was the bow? Where was the bow?
You're supposed to do a taunt? It's all business. Okay, got it.
I feel personally offended right now. How dare he? How dare he hit him? Oh my god. Where is your Manji honor? Dude, I just hit the what face in real life, dude. I'm so upset. Like, oh man. Oh my god.
Oh, catch us up with the Soul Steal at the 3B. It's so good. Alright. They made business today. This is for real money, okay? This is for... Big dollar bills, okay?
That's why they can use those dollar reviews.
Right.
Nice. You know what? Signia has loads of meter. I love it. He's already working his way up there. But okay. Talk to him, Ben. Talk to him. What you got coming up next? Good tech roll.
Okay. They're actually both playing just solid neutral with each other, which is not what we normally see. So, the mirror match is actually, they'll make you both slow down a whole lot. Big punish.
Wow, the respect off the GI was so beautiful there, right? Both of them going, okay, what it's such a weird mind game when you're going to that state, and both of them deciding to block after as a follow-up. They're like, I don't want to go for the re-GI, I don't want to go for the break attack, we're going to chill on this one. And I really love seeing that kind of gameplay where you're in each other's heads, where you don't quite know what the other one's going to go for an option. But here we go, Signia bringing back that life, but get your hands off me, don't touch me, this is Gucci, baby, don't touch me like that. Ben with Eves trying to bring something out here, but still not getting it started. Signia with the life comeback.
Okay, little pokes, almost switching out this round, 3 Cray. Oh, finishes off the round right there.
Bro, whenever you see that full crouch 3K, it's like a little bit of your soul dies every time that hits. It's like, don't do him like that. Stop.
That's why I call it the 3 Cray. Because, like, you see it so much, and 3K sounds so lame at the end of the day, but you hit him with the 3 Cray, you know, crazy Yoshi, okay?
But here we go, we're trying to lock it up right now.
Hey, kick him. Wow, just the small pokes over and over again. Signia, the neutral god. Oh no.
Oh, Bullet Cutter coming in so clutch there. Signia able to rock it out and take game 1. Yo, if y'all don't bow at the start of the next game, I swear to goodness gracious, I'm gonna be so upset. Y'all better bow. How dare they do that to us?
I think I saw Ben with V's actually try it, and then Signia was like, nah.
Yeah, Signia was having none of that, dude. Signia was having none of that. Then Ben was like, oh my... Dude, I felt hurt. dude.
Tilted.
Ben better come back with a clapback right now.
Big mental frames at the start of the match. Like, wait, he didn't respect? Okay.
Yo, wait, where's your respect, my guy? Gosh, darn it. That's crazy. Holy smokes.
No, the crazier part is that we actually expect that, to be honest. You know, like, Yoshi players do that in mirror matches so often that we expect them to do the little, like, oh, they don't do it again, okay.
Oh my god, both of them. Yeah, they know. Ben with V's is like, okay, I guess we're not being nice no more. Okay, I see you, dude. You're trying to take your free damage where it comes. Oh, beautiful job by Signia. Getting a little bit of damage out there. Ben with V's trying to clap back a little bit. I like this. The simple BBs adding up quite a bit of damage in the puddle.
But just getting stepped on a lot and okay. They switched colors. That totally threw me off. I'm sorry. Okay. They literally were the different colors just a second ago. That totally threw me off the whole time. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I just heard you like get stunned for a second, and I was like, I was like in the middle of your sentence, like, are you okay? What happened?
They literally switched colors on me. I got hit with the big mix-up. Okay.
Oh my god. Oh no, when the casters get more mixed up than the players, dude. Oh my goodness.
Oh, no. It's not good.
This is the real
nice
season of Yoshis.
Re-GI. Pop him in the head. Oh, it hits him with the Soul Steal again.
Good spacing, good decision. He goes, I don't want to go for reverse ring out here. chill. Like, I'm not gonna. I have the life lead. Why would I go to you at the edge? There's no reason for me to do that. Okay. Talk to him. Okay.
And I'm definitely seeing a lot of stuff from Ben with Bees of actually stealing the meter and doing the soul steal moves because of the new lethal hit. I want to see it.
Yeah, the new lethal hit condition's so sick. Yeah, I need 4 of those soul steal moves in order to get it. So, let's see what they get racked up. Yep, you need 4. Yep.
Oh wow, that's not even that many. Okay.
Yep. Ooh.
He's there. Okay. Lots of blocks.
Oh
Hit him in
man.
the chest.
See, there's nothing I love more than seeing people who try to call out a low by using bullet cutter. It's such a great evasive tool when it beats out lows. Like, a low crushes also has a good follow up after with B. It's so sick.
But Ben with Bees taking it right there. Let's go.
Oh my god! Talk to him, Ben! Do the clapback! He goes, oh, you're not gonna bow towards me at the start of the match? You're gonna be disrespectful in my Manji Magic games? Not today, brother. Not today. Signia. Trying to talk to him right now, though. Oh, look at you.
Big mix-ups.
Oh my god.
This
Do it
is
again.
so hard
Do it
to
again.
deal with.
Do it again. Ooh, what you know about Soul Charge, baby? Ben with V's, though, gonna come in here with almost 2 full meters. Let's get it. Can this be set point for Signia, or can Ben with V's bring it back and take this match?
Well, with 2 sticks a meter, that's really gonna help him, especially right there, using a whole bar just to do that combo there, and actually took almost half his health.
Both of them with so much meter. Oh, whiffs full crouch 3K. Gonna get BB'd for his sins. Oh, just locking him up super hard.
Neutral, so much of it. Okay, goes into Soul Charge now, but you're at a pixel. One mistake is gonna cost you.
Oh my god, good pressure out. Here we go.
Okay.
Good spacing.
Oh, he missed it.
On full crouch 3K, Signia taking it 2 games clean. Gosh darn, that was insane. Oh man, the 2 whipped full crouch 3Ks, man. My soul. Oh.
And that's exactly where he lost the end of the round for each match there. You know, went for the big 3K and just kind of got spaced out because it actually has a pretty short range. And if you're constantly kind of backstepping just a little bit, or these box steps, like Signia just plays neutral so well. And I'm just astounded. Also, don't change the colors on me ever again. I know you hear me in there, okay? Don't be throwing me off like that, okay? There's not customs to go off of. You just went like, I'm gonna be green now, and I'm like, I didn't know who was who. I should have just by playstyle, but it's hard, okay? It's hard out here.
Stop hurting Necro like this.
It's not okay.
Necro's like, why do you guys do this to me? He's like,
Made my
it was
heart
so
skip
sad.
a beat.
Because he was saying stuff, and then he stopped it for a second. He goes, huh? And I'm like, what? Is it okay? And he's like, the colors switched. It was like, it was so dramatic. I live for that. I live for that extra moment. It was so good. So good. Oh, man.
That threw me off so badly. Like, I was genuinely mixed up. I was like, wait, why is Ben with V's playing neutral now? And then I'm like, wait, that doesn't even make sense. And I see the wrong, like, life bars going up and down, and I'm just like, okay, they literally just switched colors, but they picked literally the opposite ones. Like, so thanks for that. I appreciate that so much. Shout outs to both of you.
So our next match we're gonna have coming up here is RTS Rangel versus Potty. So this match will be coming up in the loser side of the bracket. Very excited to see some more action here on WSOE Online II. But yeah, we're gonna be back in just a moment. Stay tuned for some more Soulcalibur West Qualifier action. Yo, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back to WSOE Online II. It's your girl, Alicia X Life, and...
Necromaster. No more cheers this time. Everyone knows who I am at this point, okay?
Woo!
I hope you all
I got you.
have been here. I hope everyone's just been here having a good time. If you've been here from the start, we appreciate you. And if you've been here, you know, just popping in, we're actually getting closer to the final portion of our qualifiers here. Gonna start seeing how the top 8's actually gonna flesh out for the West Coast. And it's been exciting so far, to say the very least, honestly. How do you feel about Alicia?
I feel absolutely thrilled to see these matches. Like, holy smokes, we had some tight games. We saw twice today, bringing that heat, bringing that fire. Speaking of fire, we had fire playing earlier too. Loads of people who are going to be heading into the losers bracket. But I just want to confirm for you guys who we will be seeing next week already. Sefukai, Florida Man, Lolo, and Signia have all got their spots confirmed for our... oh, I'm sorry, we already are hopping into our next match. We got Rangel versus Potty.
Yeah.
And my goodness, here we are. This is loser's side. They're fighting for their lives out here. Whoever loses is eliminated from the tournament. The others are trying to fight for their lives to see who can get that final 4 spots.
Okay, gets him with an RE. Both guess A. This is scary for Nightmare. Oh, actually just does A again, and oh, almost gets a ring out. Flips him. 2K. Let's go.
Yo, Potty looking kind of spicy here now. I'm about it, but you know what? Raft players are just the coolest thing to me. There's nothing I love more than seeing some good old Raft play. So here we go. Those long boots, ready to put in some work, dude. Go step on him just like that. Oh, flex. Keep it rocking. Oh, the momentum, though, was crushed out by Potty.
Hey, keep in mind, we're going to be in the losers bracket, so they were literally fighting for their tournament lives here. Their last couple chances to really stick with it and actually win some real money here. Okay?
Yo, the clash on B and the B being able to break, the second B interrupt being able to break open the guard, but not a true punish or anything too crazy. Sorry, not too much crazy damage off of it though. So it's a little bit unfortunate for Potty there. But dang, Rangel, okay. Alright, you gotta do him like that against the wall? Like, come on, calm down, man. He's got a family.
I mean, speaking of crazy damage, you cannot ever get hit by that guard break, ever. Like, it will just instantly delete your life bar still. Okay, Ari again.
Yeah, Rangel has so much meter to use, besides a big chillin' on it. Okay. Alright,
actually gets a GI, goes for the throw. Wow.
Whoa! Gets the lethal hit. Oh, soul attack. Trying to keep the momentum, but no back grab for you today.
In the toes. In the toes again. Gotta hold that. Oh, he doesn't. Wow.
How do you do?
I said you gotta hold it. You just gotta listen. Just listen to me, okay? I'll tell you how to do this. You got this. But
oh my goodness.
Just get around right now with the big hand. Potty, calm down, please.
He's a Grimstride into Grimstride. Oh my god. Grimstride into Grimstride into Grimstride into perfect, baby. Oh my goodness. What on earth are you doing? Like, what kind of momentum? What kind of crazy momentum? Man, what a shift. He goes, okay, listen. I'm not here to play no games no more, okay? I want you gone. I need to move on. Okay, I want to see, though, what is the adaptation? What can you possibly do against such oppressive behavior? What can you do against this man, Grimstriding in your face, not giving a hoo-ha about your life? Like, what do you do?
He just wants to end it, okay? That's what he's going for, because all he has to do is hit you like 3 times. We only saw like 2 bad exchanges, and Rakel's just on the floor, perfect. You know, that was such a dominating round. Wow, that's so explosive, and especially with Raph just being such a quick character to counteract like what Nightmare can do. If you guess wrong against Nightmare, you're dead, right? And especially a stage like this, we might see crazy ball carries and everything.
Oh, alright. Oh my god. Oh, Potty is wild, dude. Holy smokes. Still talking to him. Oh. Yo, the amount of mixes he's doing, just raw. Just doesn't give a hoo-ha about nothing. Alright, there we go. Rangel, that's right.
The prep stance pressure. That's a nice follow-up and actually gets the kill there.
Rangel, do it again. Rangel, do it again. If it's working, do it again. Let's go. That's what we're talking about. Get on the board. Get on that board.
He's
Oh,
trying
the
to get
GI.
these 3 bubbles, but it just won't let him.
Alright, Potty trying to clap back right now. Does have terror charge right now. Ooh.
Double terror charge. Too bad you can't hold 2. Okay.
Here we go.
Nice.
Ooh.
Ooh, tries to get him on the tech. Okay. Back in Oki.
Oh my god.
Watch a beater, but you're gonna get punished for it.
Beautiful job. There we go. Bust his own soldier. That's what I'd like to see from Rangel right now. Using his meter
Might
last
have been
game
a bit
was so...
late.
Ugh. Alright, drill baby drill. Oh my god, the punch, dude. He goes, I don't even need a sword, man. Bah! Right in the jaw. Hold that. Like, dang.
Still had half guts damage, by the way, and then almost died to chip by itself. And then just one good fist finishes off that round.
Ooh. Again,
Dabble.
here we go. What's your Oki? Oh, you can't touch my toes, baby, okay? That's premium. Oh, OnlyFans costs way too much for you to be touching my toes like that. Stop. Stop that. Just like that. Rachel, bring that heat. What's your follow-up?
Okay, does he know the tech? Actually just stays on the ground. Interesting. Okay.
Oh man.
Nice.
Rangel. Ooh. Are we gonna tie it up? Are we gonna go game? Let's see.
Okay. 2K. Space it out a little bit. RE. That's safe. Okay, goes for the more better frame option.
Oh.
Wow.
My man sidewalked for 3 years. He did a 360 around that man. He goes, hold up, we dancing now.
I'm getting hit by that move. It hurts. It hurts so much. Oh, nice back throw. Puts him on his back.
Yo, we got meter now. Oh, nice, keeping the offensive pressure. Going for a defensive soul charge option here. Okay.
Oh.
Potty now have flashing guard gauge. Gotta be careful in this situation. Pops his own soul charge to try to go for his own stuff. Get off my toes. Don't want you touching them.
Okay, you're at full guard meter too. You can't just be blocking, but you can't just not get hit either. That's such a rough situation. And you're gonna go in with full guard damage here.
Oh, it's such a scary thing to happen there, but a beautiful sidewalk goes for the RE there. Really smart move by Rangel. Was scared in that situation, able to deal with the option. Bam. Going to go into their sequence. Oh, the sidestep! Beating the bee!
Nightmare can actually punish those. Let's go. Okay.
Alright, we got meter. We got meter. Oh, it gets the wall flat.
That's so good! Oh no! Taking over this game, it's up to Rangel. Soul charge!
Good soul charge.
Get off me! You cannot hit the block button. Maybe one more time now. Oh, nice stuck on the throw. Prep stance.
Oh, but there you go, Potty. Being so beautiful, so evasive, rocking it out, taking that 2 wins in a row, baby. What's good? What's good? And that's the thing about Potty there, right? Is that he knew he had the life lead. He's like, why am I gonna try to risk something here when I could just wait it out, let you take your pressure, let you take your turn, and then end it all in one foul swoop. Gosh darn it. Beautiful job. So next up we have is Losers Bracket Round 5. Super excited to see some more Soulcalibur action. Just want to say though, Rangel, you did an incredible job. Super great to have you in the tournament, my dude. But yeah, we're gonna have Potty moving on. Excited to see some more Nightmare gameplay from him. He'll be going up against Twice a Day later on in the bracket, so wonder how that match is gonna go. You know, Twice a Day has been rocking it out. Already made it so far through winner's side. Did get knocked out into loser side by Sefukai, our top seed in this tournament. So excited to see what else it has in store for him. What a match I would love to see if this does happen. No, though Potty is an incredible player, I would love to see Fire versus Twice a Day. What a match would that be? That would be. Oh my goodness. Oh.
I see Ben with V's and Hooligans though, and that match has to be wild. Like the way Ben with V's plays, and Hooligans plays 2B, so it's just the most wild Marvel versus Capcom match in Soulcalibur you will probably ever see. That's exactly how the match plays out in my head right now, honestly. That's all you're expecting is just giant jump attacks and just stuff that doesn't ever make sense, but it does because they actually play the characters so well that it's just... We have so many good games that it's hard to not be excited for all of them.
All right, and also here we have, next up, our next match is going to be Muscle Beluga back on stream versus Rip City Outlaw. Woo! All right. So just a heads up, this is Losers Round 5. We're only going to Losers Round 6 to get our top 8. So in this whole scenario, guys, keep that in mind. That means Fire has already confirmed his spot for next weekend. Congratulations to Fire. Also, shoutouts to Zefukai, Florida Man, Lolo, and Signia for also confirming their spots in the top 8 for next weekend. Great stuff to all of you guys competing. This is where things are going to get super tight, right? We have our final matches coming up for today for the West Coast Qualifier. How do you feel about this tournament so far? How are you feeling about any games that you found were upsets, kind of crazy to you, Necromaster?
In all honesty, like when we're talking about upsets, like big ones, it's kind of hard to say. You know, we almost saw Twice a Day actually, like, you know, take it over Zefukai. Actually was like doing pretty well in that match, but I'm not saying there's a strict, you know, who beats who in these types of matchups. It's just honestly been very good games, and it's been kind of hard to actually say who's going to be who. Now, would I say like Zefukai and Florida Man and Lolo and Signia definitely being in top 8? I could definitely see that. They've had some rough competition on the way there, right? Like we haven't seen Manta, and actually he's out of the bracket, and Rip City's still kicking. I don't know if people have seen Rip City play, but he is a fantastic Siegfried player. Just putting you in mix-up situations totally, and he's just been tearing through and only actually lost to Lolo. And then same thing with Potty. He's been, you know, tearing it up, basically going 2-0 throughout the entire bracket, and then only losing to Signia. So the people who are already in top 8s, like, that's not a bad loss, you know? That's not you flubbing buttons. That's just you're playing against somebody that is very, very difficult to beat in the first place. So I am excited to see who's going to round out our top 8 for West Coast. And if we did true predictions here, Twice a Day Potty, no idea. That could be a flip of a coin, really. And Ben V's actually already just took it over Hooligan. So we just found out that he's going to be in our top 8 as well.
Man, yeah, that's... Oh, man. Yeah, so Ben with V's. Oh, man, rocking it out already, too. Good stuff, good stuff. So here we are, heading into our match, Muscle Beluga versus Rip City Outlaw. Who will make it into the top 8? This is the top 8 determiner. So guys, get ready. This is a fight for your life. Who will be able to have a chance to win that sweet dinero, that sweet money, baby? What's good? Oh, man. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Bam, just like that. We're getting into one of the new stages.
Oh, Muscle Beluga playing Sophie as well. I've actually never seen this. Okay, let's go.
All right. Oh, just like that. Already getting a little bit of damage out here. By a little bit, I mean almost a full health bar. Dang, sir. Gets the wall splat. Yo, Rip City. Okay.
Okay. Oh, doesn't get a good follow-up there. Okay. Oh, all right. Not a huge punish, but definitely got one. Okay, Angel Stab. Oh, just 6 XP. Let's go.
Oh, Muscle Beluga. Looking quite promising this time around. I like this. I like what we're seeing here. Getting a little feisty. All right, little AGA.
We saw Muscle Beluga like kind of earlier in the bracket and definitely fought their way through to this level. So this is for big money here. Basically, this is a very important match to win.
Ooh, yeah, just like that. Keeping up that pressure too. Oh my, oh,
he got a big sword.
No.
He got a big sword. Oh. You gotta watch out for the big sword, okay?
Watching big sword go boom, dude. Oh my god, it hurt. That hurt my soul.
Big sword go brr.
Dude, I just like, it hit my soul every time I heard that. There's a shing, shing. Shang, 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 shang. Like, okay, calm down, sir. Calm down. We're just here to play some Soulcalibur. Let me go into at least range 2. Stop hitting me at range 3. I want to breathe. Okay, stop. Like, ugh. Muscle Beluga is just there. What? Oh.
Yeah. I don't know if that was a misinput or anything, but you know, Muscle Beluga still has this roundup, but Dark Legacy is always a thing, and that's gonna kill. Nice side throw.
Yo, it don't even matter if he spends the meter now. He got the ram. That's all that matters, okay? Like.
Exactly.
Oh, let me touch some toes. Okay.
Oh, Angel Step beats out off the ground. That was so good.
Okay. Ooh, big chillin', big chillin'. Oh, we got the low schmixes. That's exactly what you're talking about. This man trying to mix up. Mix City, mix City. Okay. Rip City, mix City. Ooh. You gonna break it? Yo, get your thighs off me. Do it again?
Oh, thighs and thighs again. Soul attack. Actually whiffs. Yeah.
He's trying to close out his game. Oh.
More yaws.
Okay.
Out of soul charge already.
You have a follow up? Okay, he does have. Oh! Wow! Muscle Beluga! So smart there!
Living on a pixel. That was so close.
Every decision he made there was so good. He was like, do you know what? Like, listen, he has yellow flashing guard gauge. I'm gonna soul charge you. Like, I'm gonna put my work in. I'm sorry, soul attack. I'm gonna put my work in. I'm already in the soul charge property. What can I do? What can I do now? Cool. I'm gonna go in for mix up pressure, but still have the spacing, right? Still have my spacing, still have guard pressure. Now he's flashing red. He has to hit me. But he doesn't get even that choice if I'm going in on him constantly. Like, he just played that so well and so smart. Because even if our man blocked that, like, he still would have had to deal with the follow-up, and it could have had a break attack option, a guard break option after. So it's like, good on him for being able to see that opportunity and seize it just like that. But here we go, heading into game 2.
Okay, starting off with a little bit of pokes this time. Blocks the full charge on the 1K. Get off the ground.
Oh, okay. We're getting a little bit aggressive here.
Oh
no,
this is scary. They're both playing with fire right now. This is scary. Oh, doesn't get the ring out.
Oh my god! What? Both of them scrambling to get that ring out option, but neither of them could even hold their footing at that edge. My man had hops. My man was playing jump rope for 2 seconds. He goes, hold up. Get up my ring.
Okay, no big punishes on these angel stabs. Okay, just slaps him out of the air.
That was a little savage.
Right. Just a standing K. Let's go. Push him off me. Oh, misses the flapjack. Gives him the thighs. Soul attack. My hand to stop the yaw? What? Cannot lose. Oh, misses the follow-up but still gets the. Oh, wow.
Dude, that was actually more anime than Grow for 2 seconds. That was crazy. That was crazy.
These American resets are killing me. Where, like, some of the combo damage isn't hitting, but he's like, I'll get the follow-up anyway. This is so good.
Oh, okay. Try talking. Oh, get your hands off me. Stop touching me. Okay. Both of them got that meter. Rip City big chilling on it, though. Wait. Wait.
Nope.
Oh my god. How many ring outs? How many ring outs could possibly happen in a match? Oh.
Well, as many as you have rounds for, because Rip City just took that completely. I would say it was totally the stage, but get 2 ring outs out of 3 rounds. That's definitely something that'll kind of change the matchup a little bit. Again, Siegfried got big sword.
Big sword go burn, dude.
Big sword go burn.
Oh my god, that hurt. That hurt. Because, like, the thing was that, like, Beluga was doing so incredibly well, right? Just has done well in both games. But man, Rip City goes, get out. Get out again.
Especially the first round, right? Almost gets, like, 2 ring outs, like, one after another. I'm like, oh, is this gonna ring out? No, it didn't. Oh, is this gonna ring out? No, it didn't. And then Rip City's like, this is how you ring out, and just immediately goes for a big one on like the 6AA. That's so. This is just a battle. But they're fighting for their lives out here. really, whoever takes this next match is gonna have like a top 8 opportunity for next week.
And here we go, heading back onto the stage that we first got in our first fight between these two. Rip City and Muscle Beluga both at 1-1 apiece. Who will stay alive? Okay, the pressure between both of them is insane. Both really wanting to clutch out and make it into this top 8 for next weekend. Who can be a part of the actual top 8 and win this qualifier? Rip City trying to keep the pressure high. Watch your ankles, follow-ups all day. Muscle Beluga trying to start something.
Rip City's just starting to create that pressure. Ace IB, very good.
Alrighty, here comes the. Oh my
Nice
god!
sidestep.
He just.
Wow.
That was a call out. That was a call out. He goes, stop doing that at the start. No, none of that. Get your hands off me. Okay.
Slap him. Big sword.
Whew.
More big sword.
Try
You go all the
approaching me,
way
try
over
approaching
there. You go all the way over there. Send him all the way across the whole map.
me. Oh my god, talk to. Oh no! Doesn't even matter.
Full
Gets the soul
attack.
attack? Okay.
Oh, actually still rolls out of the way of it.
Yo, this is a set point for Rip City Outlaw. Can Muscle Beluga bring it back? Can he do it? Okay, get off my toes. Okay. Be really patient on this right now. Oh no, getting smacked down. Big boy.
Big call out.
Alright, at least it's gonna scale, right? At least it's gonna scale.
Are you
So
sure?
at least. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are
we're
you
good.
Sure?
We're good.
That was a lot of
Yeah.
damage.
At least like the CE scale, you know, we have some positives. Come on, man. We gotta have hope.
Big
The wall's
sword
flat.
cover!
It's all over.
Oh,
It's
no!
all over.
He had
It's
like
done.
2 combos! Please!
No! He did 2
hit him with
combos. Oh man.
Give him the
Rip.
mercy at the end. Are you kidding me? God. Big
Rip
sword
City.
over. Okay. That's Siegfried for everybody who hasn't ever seen that before. Wow.
Rip City taking it 2-0 over Muscle Beluga. Muscle Beluga, you played absolutely incredibly this tournament. Thank you so much for entering in today. Our next and final match of the day is going to be Twice a Day versus Potty coming up next. So one last thing to mention to you guys before we get into the next match, of course, is that we do actually have all 7 spots of the top 8 confirmed. This is the fight for the final spot of the day. Who are we rooting for? Are we rooting for Twice a Day? Are we rooting for Potty? Who are we rooting for today, my chat? Like, what was going on right now? Right now, just to let you guys know who is confirmed already for top 8 next weekend, with a chance of the big old shmoney, baby, is going to be Zefukai, Florida Man in winner side, as well as Lolo and Signia. In loser side, we have confirmed is Rip City Outlaw, Ben with V's, and also Fire. This is the match to determine who will play against Fire in next weekend's battle. So stay informed, stay in tune. Make sure to follow WSOE, by the way. If you're not following this channel, smash that follow button, baby. You know what to do. Support these people putting on this event for us. It's absolutely incredible to see the love and appreciation that they show the Caliber community. We gotta support the people who support us out here. Make sure to follow them and check them out on Twitter as well. Much love to WSOE and all the work that they're putting in for us and hosting this tournament for this 2 weekends in a row. Don't forget, tomorrow we also have the East Coast qualifier as well. And actually, after this final qualifier here for West Coast, we do have Tekken action coming in, the West Coast edition as well for them too. So Tekken West coming up after this. So make sure to stay tuned for some more FGC, more Bandai Namco having action here with WSOE Online II. Yo, what is going on, everybody? Here with some World Showdown of Esports action. Here with WSOE 2, the online qualifier here, the final spot. We're about to get into this match. Get hyped, get excited. Twice a day versus Potty. Let's get it going right here. Oh my god, we're not ring out. With a ring out, less than 8 seconds into the match. What you got, baby? What you got, baby? Okay, talk to him. Talk to him, twice a day.
My heart just went from 0 to 100 immediately from the very start of the round. Are you kidding me? That was the quickest ring out I've ever seen in my life. Okay.
My twice a day came in here to bomb. He's here to mess up somebody today, man. Twice a day taking no prisoners, no survivors, man. We out here winning. That's what he's saying. Potty with a clap.
Say that, and Potty's been dominating this round though. Got real mad from that rig out. Like you're not gonna do that to me. I want this top 8 spot because if we actually look at our kind of like top 8 competitors for seeding, Potty's not on there. Twice a day is. So in all honesty, this would be an upset if Potty actually kind of takes it here.
Oh, beautiful sidestep in the RE. There we go. Gets the launcher. Okay, goes for damage option. Yo, wake up properly. He said wake up. Okay, busting up the soul charge. Oh my god. Goes that ring out. Be careful.
Be careful. Oh, that's not careful. That's
Don't live it. Oh man. My man trying to risk it all there. Okay. Tries to go for that big knockdown damage, but it's all good. Alright, does have 2 meters to work with. A little bit of 6BB action, I like it. He goes with the soul attack too. Okay.
Hits it with the fireballs. Tries to do it again. Big chip damage too. Okay,
oh, touch your toes. Oh, get your hands off. Okay. One last little hit, all he needs. There we go, finishing up his plate, cooking breakfast, lunch, and dinner, eating it all, scuffing it all down, twice a day, bringing that heat. Talk to him, baby.
Caleb works at Waffle House, doing the flip him. Okay.
Yo, Potty with the pressure though. Okay. Hey, what you know about AGA? Do it again. Oh, no way! Calling out the 6A plus B! Oh my god, Potty! You mad lad! Throwing out the CE! Taking the first twice a day! Goes, oh, you wanna disrespect me with the 8-second first round ring out? Sit down! My goodness, Potty! Where'd that come from? Ooh.
Got him mad way too quickly. You can't get somebody that mad that quick. They're just gonna press the buttons on you. And Nightmare is the perfect character to do so. That was really intense, and Twice a day is definitely gonna have to take back some momentum here. That's a very huge blow. Okay, already starting click.
That's right. Stay at the start, get it started. Oh, okay. Bubble Boy, what you know about it?
Tries the terror charge. Oh, tries to call him out and getting up.
I love this gameplay by Twice a Day right now. Just playing way more patient than before. Fishing for a little bit of 4As. Oh, okay. -1 hits, so super scary to do that move.
Flip him again.
Oh my god.
Tries to go for the tech that time.
Oh my god. What you know about the 4A lethal hit property, baby? He said 4 boosh.
We count now.
He got it out in 1 round. He got it all in 1 round. He stacked that up. He's racking up and stacking.
Okay. So with a follow-up. Actually text it there. Oh, decent punish. Wall rising B to just interrupt all that pressure. Soul attack. Tries to flip him again. Do it again. Okay, 6-6B. 6-6B. Beyblade.
Yo, wait, did Potty press during that?
He must have. Because that's
beautiful
not true
twice
anyway.
a day. Look how incredibly, oh my god, look at this damage. Twice a day!
Oh no, he's gone!
Dude. Oh my god, twice a day with the 3 rounds clean! Oh, what a clapback! What a clapback! He goes, okay, cool, you took game 1? Okay, you had your moment. It's my turn. Oh my god.
You had your clip on stream. Now it's my turn.
Actually,
Wow.
though. Oh man. What a statement by Twice a Day. They're going to go into the final game between them. Here we go.
And will Potty really make the upset too? And let's not forget that these two honestly play almost every single week, if not every other week as well. So the Yobi levels between the two are going to be very intense. And they kind of go back and forth when I watch them play, but it's basically been someone takes the reins on each match. So let's see who actually takes the reins here.
Speaking of reins, but here we go. Boom! Already putting in that work already, Potty. Trying to put that pressure on. Get your hands off me Twice a Day. Goes, oh, you trying to Grim Stride on this? You want to approach me? You can't approach me! You can't approach me! You can't approach me! We're with a 4-4K. What's good, baby? What's good? Getting that just frame bonus damage too, just enough to finish him off in that first round. Woo!
Okay. Potty's spacing out a little bit more, but Twice a Day taking advantage of it, tries to do a back turn K. Hits him with the whole string. Oh, this is These 4-4Ks are too strong. Oh. Okay.
Oh my god, we're touching toes though. We're touching toes. Be careful. 2 scoops of ice cream. He got chocolate, vanilla, and Neapolitan. He got Neapolitan. He got all the scoops of ice cream he needs. Calm down. He's greedy. Oh!
Slaps him upside the head. Okay. This is going to be back and forth. Are we going to get the double Luigi down to the last round?
Who knows? At this rate, it might be looking that way. Here we go. Potty putting on that pressure. Oh, get your hands.
So
Man, Twice a Day.
Right,
Lethal hit. Let's go.
okay.
Oh my god, we got the low rising wall. The jack slap over the low rising wall. Get out of here. Get out of here. Twice a Day is pissed. There is no way my man ain't gonna clap back now. He got all this meter, baby. Full attack on him. That's right.
Working on a perfect take away his health there. Oh, gets snatched. But Nightmare's never out of the fight. Oh no! Oh, I thought it was gonna happen again. Oh, whoa. Okay.
Okay.
Very close.
Oh,
60B. So close.
Oh, so
close to
get him.
the Oh!
Oh, and Potty. Yo, Potty takes it. Beating Twice a Day. Holy smokes. Potty making that insane run. Holy. Oh my god, this guy has been wilding out today. Taking out so many people. Going 2-0 in so many matches. When goes up against Twice a Day and puts in that work. Holy smokes.
That was so good. I almost fell out of my chair. My
Dude,
brand new chair almost broke it.
So guys, we now have our top 8 confirmed for next weekend's Soulcalibur West Coast Edition. Holy smokes. Necromaster, tell me who they are. Read them off to me, my dude.
So, as down the list here, if we go... I've got it.
sorry.
Hold on.
Okay.
All right, no, you're fine. Okay. No, we got Zefukai and Florida Man is going to be probably the first match. And then we have Lolo Insignia. Those are going to be our winner sides of things, right? And then on the loser side, we got Fire and Twice a Day, which is going to be a fantastic... Or Potty, I'm sorry. Wow. I totally forgot what just happened. Potty and Fire are going to be that match. And then you have Rip City with Ben with Bees. So our top 8 looks sick. Actually, how this was seeded, almost the top 8 is basically what the top 8 was, but Potty actually showing up there and making waves.
Incredible, absolutely incredible job by everybody playing here today. Guys, make sure to be following WSOE. Make sure to be here, especially for next weekend, where we have the top 8. That's where the big money rolls up, guys. It's super important. I just also want to mention one other thing. If you are in the East Coast, right? Sign up for East Coast Edition. The registration is still open. Sign up. Last minute signups. Go sign up for East Coast Edition. Let's make it a massive tournament. Let's have a good time. And we'll also be here tomorrow with that action for you guys. Super exciting stuff. Thank you so much to everybody for tuning in. Thank you so much to WSC for hosting this tournament. We do want you guys to stick around though for some Tekken action. We got Tekken action on here too. My people over here are 11 3D fighters. So thank you so much to everybody for tuning in. Stay tuned for more WSOE action. It's your girl Alicia X Life and
Necromaster. Thanks,
yay!
guys.
And we'll catch you guys on the flip side. Later, my dudes.
All right, everybody, welcome back. This is World Showdown of Esports Online Qualifiers number 2, and we are moving on to the Tekken 7 portion of the stream. You guys are joined by me, MYK, and Lord Little Majin.
Yo, what's going on, people?
All right. How's it going, Majin?
Man, it's going swell. I am really excited to see this unfold.
Right, yeah. We're gonna be going ahead and doing the West Coast qualifiers here today. Tomorrow we're gonna be going over the East. As you guys can see the schedule breakdown over there on the left side of your screen. It's gonna be a good time. West Coast is kind of my region, so I'm pretty excited to see these players duke it out here today. I believe we have 95 entrants just for today for Tekken 7. It's quite a big number. It's pretty much a major. We're doing a major here online, and we're also getting top 3 payouts, $2,500 for each region for prize pool money, and the payout's gonna go to first place for $1,500, second place for a good $700, and third, you get a nice $300 to close it off for both West and East Coast. So today we're gonna be dwindling it down to the top 8.
Yeah, and as you can see on the right side of the screen, we have some really impressive players to watch out for. Run It Black, Jackie Tran, Sukin, Wei Gamble, AccuMajor, Conflict, the godlike Lars player, Ben Chang, and Just Frame James, to name a few.
Right, absolutely. A lot of West Coast heavy hitters here today. And Ben Chang has actually been on a tear. You know, he's been tearing it up on the streets of online this week. He won a big tournament earlier on. He won our local as well online. And now he's here at WSOE Online looking to probably try to take it again.
Yeah, I saw he was using quite a bit of the cash. I saw it's Armor King. Really impressive. But some of the people he beat, you know, they get a second chance here. They can make it back to him. But we'll see.
What did you think about his Armor King? I know you like to dabble around with the Kings.
Oh, yeah. I was impressed, man. He had really good execution and movement. Everything was pretty much on point, you know. Really nice grand final against AccuMajor.
Yeah, he seems like he's been really getting back into the shape of playing competitive Tekken again, right? He was definitely a tear to be reckoned with back in the Tekken 6 days of Korea online, in the offline series that they used to have in Korea called Tekken Crash 3v3. He was actually teammates with JDCR and Saints in that tournament as the captain. So he technically could be considered the father of those two.
Yeah, I've heard. I've seen a bunch of the stream chat as the tournament was going on last week, and I saw people saying he was their father. It's like, it's interesting to know the history behind it now that you mentioned he was the captain of Tekken Crash on that team.
All right, so we're trying to get our first rounds situated. We have the first rounds going on, and early tournament stuff. People are signing in and all that good stuff. We're gonna have a match for you up here shortly. But yeah, a bunch of big names here. Jackie Tran moved over to NorCal. Wei Gamble, both training partners. AccuMajor, another beast from NorCal. Brian Main, as we saw in the grand finals against Ben Chang earlier this week. A lot of heavy hitters. Conflict 220, been tearing it up at Wednesday Night Fights. Run It Black as well. Now likes to be called Avery. Lord Sukin, Final Boss Sukin.
Right, Final Boss Suki. That was so impressive, man.
I know that I couldn't believe it. The trickery with the leg pick against redacted speed kicks, jump over, back turn 4-3 all day. Oh my gosh, that clip had me. Oh, it was nuts. It was nutty. I definitely want to see those setups here today.
Yeah, definitely. I'm looking out for Sukin and Conflict. I really want to see what those two gentlemen are gonna do.
Yeah, we also have, I'm taking a look into the brackets now. We also have some other heavy hitters as well. We have Weapon X, Mondo Savage, both of them coming from SoCal. We have Ricky as well, aka Ricksta.
Oh, nice.
We got a couple people here. Jumanji as well. Seattle has really shown their presence in these online tournaments as of late. And I'm definitely excited to see what they can do here today. We also have Silence from Seattle as well. So ought to be a good one.
Oh, nice. Silence. That's the really good Nina user, right? I can't recall. I don't know if it's Silas or Silence.
Yeah, he's a beast from Seattle, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Jumanji too. He's a real impressive Yoshimitsu, and at least we're gonna see some more characters. I'm really excited to see it unfold again. Again, Conflict 220. I'm looking out for him. I want to see exactly what he's gonna do with that Lars before they buff him.
Yeah. You've been playing some Lars too, because your big brother also plays Lars.
Yeah, that's right. I just named him Old Dirty and called it a day, man. Gave him a pimp outfit and had to make it fun, you know.
I've been seeing your customizations. You do have the drip for that king, that purple outfit. Oh my goodness, the color royalty.
Oh boy, you got to make the game fun.
Yeah, I mean, I look at your customization and it looks all classy, and it's like they're ready to go out to some fancy party and stuff. And then I go over to like Anakin's stream and then like, look at his customization. I'm like, what is going on? Is this a circus? Well, what did I walk into?
I don't know. I don't know what the thing is with Anakin. That man just loves to butcher characters' customizations.
You know what I noticed too?
What's that?
His characters look like they already belong in that Fall Guys or something.
Yeah, man, they look like the destroyed toy lot on Toy Story. Like Sid got a hold of them or something. You know, it's like every character has like a deer head and wrestling outfit.
That is a great way to put it.
Yeah. Shout outs to Anakin.
Yeah, for real. If you guys haven't seen it, definitely check out his series. He's been teaching you guys the works about the Tekken stuff, man. Like, especially getting it from top players, and Little Majin himself too. I've been, popping into his streams, lurking in there occasionally. Right, and he's just teaching you guys about the old school days, talking about some good old wrestling too, and yeah, it's been a good time hanging out in there.
Oh, I really appreciate it, man. You have to talk about the other stuff, you know.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it's always fun to tell old man tales.
Right, exactly. Yeah, that's some of my most fun experiences. Just like taking a trip down memory lane. Remember back then in Tekken 5, even watching some of the old school Tekken videos as well is like really a treat, I think.
Oh yeah, especially Tekken 5.0, real broken stuff.
Yes. Oh my goodness, like just people talk about I was listening to the way you were describing broken, because the whole Leroy thing, right? And then I think you were one of the first people to say like Leroy isn't broken. But then your definition of broken comes from an era where characters were truly broken.
Right, and not only that, back then there weren't, the mechanics that Tekken 7 has to deal with that stuff.
Right.
The combat factors weren't there.
Mm-hmm.
So you just had to hold it.
That is true. Tekken 7 with the implementation of rage drives, rage arts, especially getting a damage boost in rage as well. And the closer you use your rage art when you have less life, the extra damage you get with the right combo formula, you can easily make comebacks. Especially the one big change that I do love about Tekken 7 for me is system-wise is the low parry. Like how everybody's able to get their combo extender after the low parry, because it felt like in the earlier games, some characters kind of lucked out, right? Because some characters have really good low parry combos without the bound, but now it's just like everybody can still do their staple combo after.
Yeah, that is a very great addition with Tailspin and being able to do that after low parry. So that is just something that every character has to deal with, the stronger characters. Yeah, I won't say broken, but Yeah, the stronger characters, they can meet their ends to that.
Yeah, the low parry change I definitely like a lot. Do you prefer one combo extender mechanic more than the other, like bound versus screw?
I prefer the tail spin because
Right.
it's I guess it's just the way they implemented the bound system in Tekken 6 and Tag 2. It just didn't work for every character well.
Yeah.
Like some
Yeah.
characters had like terrible bounds.
You know, now that I think about it, I'm thinking about King's bread and butter in the Tekken 6, and I was like, man, Shining was even hard to do after the bound as well, right?
Right, it was super hard.
It
But,
didn't make any sense, yeah. And other characters could just do easy bread and butters.
Yeah, the tail spin, it allows for everyone to easily get extra damage. But Tekken 6, King, if he wasn't on the right axis side, he couldn't even get Shining Wizard. It's like
Wow.
crazy.
That really sucks, yeah. Okay, so we had a little mix up on the matches. We're going to get these two players queued up. We have Yoshi Meat Soup going up against Yuzuruk.
Oh, well, I've
Yeah.
never heard of these two people before, but I assume one of them uses Yoshi.
Yeah, he definitely does. He definitely enters our local every week as well. Well, almost every week is from what we've been seeing. Yeah, definitely a Yoshi player. Yoshimitsu, man, is what do you think about Yoshimitsu lately in Tekken 7? He got a considerable amount of buffs since like the last couple versions.
Right. And they even gave him like a really beefed up wall combo ender. That was like my biggest takeaway from it. I'm like, man, he left King at the very bottom of wall combo damage.
Right.
Because it used to be those two. But yeah, they super buff Yoshi. He's able to get the jab into the slide 3-4, fly stance 4.
Dude, and the fly stance 4 does so much
Yeah.
in that combo as well. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, and they also buffed up the damage on the 3-4. So it's like two of those hits in that combo spark now. The second hit at 3-4 and also the fly 4. And his overall, like I miss the days of fighting against a Tekken 5 Yoshi, right? They do a flash, they get like a 2-hit mini combo afterward. I'm just like, okay, that wasn't too bad. Now in Tekken 7, it's like he does a flash through anything and he gets like a 50-60% combo to the wall, and then you got to deal with his Okazemi, which is terrifying.
Yeah, the crazy Okazemi from that Dragon Punch.
Yeah.
Hits grounded, flips them back over, and yeah, this stuff adds up quick. It's like you could literally get comboed one time, and the Oki after it can kill you.
Yeah, so terrifying. And if you don't want to tech roll either, because if you tech roll, you could do a meaty sword sweep. It's just bad times.
Yeah. Man. But interesting stuff. You have a couple Yoshis in this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Jumanji is definitely the one I'm looking out for in this tournament. He's been tearing it up at Wednesday Night Fights for the last 2 weeks. He got third the first time, and then he got second this week. So he's definitely prepared.
Oh yeah, he's been in the stream showing me a bunch of the clips from those tournaments, and yeah, he was wrecking shop, man. I saw plenty of quote unquote Yoshi rounds where everything just works.
Yes, those are great. That's just a regular old Yoshimitsu round. Oh, he got one launcher on your back after he spun away from something he shouldn't have been able to sidestep, and then it's GG. Okay, so we just got an update. The first match is having some technical difficulties, so we might have to take a little break. We're still trying to get it underway. Apparently it keeps crashing, but yeah, it is like that sometimes. It is an online tournament, so sometimes we do run into a little bit of technical issues here and there, but we're going to get them ironed out for you nice and easy real quick. Just stick around. We'll be right back, I believe.
Yeah.
All right, we are back. Thank you guys for sticking around. We got it a little bit ironed out. We are here at WSOE Online Qualifier number 2 for Tekken and Soulcalibur. We're waiting up on the first match. We have it queued up. You are joined with me, MYK, and along with me, we have Lord Little Majin.
Yo, what's going on again, guys?
All right, so I think we're just about underway. We got 30 seconds before we got the first match up on screen. Yeah, I'm ready for some good-ass Tekken. Let's go. Yeah, I'm really interested to see who Yuzuruk will play. I mean, Yoshi meets Zoop. We already know he's going to play Yoshi, so...
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm pretty interested to see who will come out on top in this set here.
You know, in our region here, because West Coast is like kind of the area I'm from, I gotta say, we have a ton of King players. We have a huge amount. We have a huge amount of King players, and I even see a lot of them in the bracket as well.
Oh wow. Well, I should be happy then. Heck, I get to see plenty of King action on my behalf. I'm pretty sure you have inspired more than a couple in this generation for new King players. Yeah, I inspired a few. Just a few.
Oh no, we got a little bit more of a technical difficulty, guys. We're still trying to get the first round match to get it up on stream. But yeah, we keep getting booted from the lobby. Be right with you guys. We got a couple matches going underway in round 1 already. I'm seeing some updates in the bracket. Let me go ahead and call some out for you guys. We have Hayes going up against True Alpha Steve. He beat his opponent. Hayes beat True Alpha Steve 2-0, and he's going to be going up against, in round 2, Bin Chang. So that's quite an opponent to go up against in round 2, but best of luck to him. We also got another update, JGA Truth versus Joseph Filipino. And Joseph Filipino looks like he won that match 2-0, and he's going to be going up against BL in round 2. Another match that we have is True Billion going up against Aeon. And he actually took it over Aeon. Aeon, I definitely ran into that guy more than once online. He's I believe a Tekken God or Tekken God Prime Fang player, but he ended up losing to True Billion. Interesting. A couple other updates as well. Be Still Trey taking it over 50 Banshee. He's going to be going up against Redacted in round 2. Ooh. And Rhythm LP losing to It's Kruger. He's going to be going up against Icy Hot in round 2, but Icy Hot, aka Tekken Tim, another one from SoCal.
Yeah, I was about to say, I've heard of him. Tekken Tim. I'm looking forward to seeing what he does.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know, but JOP, Tekken Tag Tournament 1 champion, he's actually the younger brother of him.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But, man, there are so many new players nowadays that, man, they probably don't even know about JOP. Like
right,
nowadays.
Exactly. He was a legend. I got to meet him one time in my whole Tekken career. I believe one time when we went to MLG Dallas, and then we got to hang out with JLP there afterwards. He was a cool guy. Took us to a barbecue spot. Yeah, definitely got that built out and taken care of. You know, my barbecue craze in Texas. Always got to try it once. I'm so sad though. When I got to go to KIT earlier this year with Sukin and Rip, we were like really excited to try hot chicken, and then we ended up going there after the tournament, but they only had chicken tenders. So I was like, I feel like I didn't get the full experience.
Oh man, that sucks.
Whew. But when they call it hot chicken, they weren't kidding. Like the hottest spice level, I got second to the hottest, right? And then there was somebody else after me that ordered the hottest one. Man, when they took it out, all they did was like grab the tray of food, walk past us, and I could feel the aura coming off of that plate. I was just like, oh my goodness.
Oh wow, see, I love chicken, but man, like hot stuff, I can't do spicy foods, man. Not anymore. I could when I was a kid, but not so much
Right.
nowadays.
Gotta pay for it later on, and I'm not good for paying on that. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Little word from the streets. A little update for you guys. We're running into some technical difficulties with the lobbies right now. We're going to be going to another break real quick, and we'll be right back once we have our first match on the stream ready for you guys. Thank you guys all for tuning in, and we'll be right back with some tech in action. back, guys. This is WSOE Online Qualifiers number 2. We're not quite back just yet. We're almost there. Thank you guys for sticking around. But I'm joined with myself, MYK, and Lord Little Majin.
Yo, what's up, people?
Hey. And I'll go ahead and give you guys some more updates on the bracket. We're going to be going ahead and taking a short break right after this, after the update. But let me go ahead and run through some stuff. Let's see. We got the Edgelord going up against Health. A lot of DQs in round 1. Make sure to check in, guys. Don't forget. USC Young Boy is also going to be going up against DT Flip, and he looks like he has taken that match in round 2. We have some of the round 2 winner side action starting already. We have, I believe that's Jake Man or Jack. I don't know. It just says Jack in the bracket. Taking it over Nasty Man 2-0. He's going to be going up against Jackie Tran from NorCal in round 2. We also have SSJ Guile beating Cuber, going up against Jay Chantra in round 2. Hakai defeating Roy, going up against Urstar in round 2. Yeah, and we also got any other stuff. We got Sneaky AM taking it over Oni Bakuman, and he's going to be going against Prismer in round number 2. Kurodo over Damni? Hard to say. There's a lot of consonants right next to each other. He's going to be going. Kurodo took it over him 2-0, going up against AccuMajor in round number 2. Suma taking it over Cake 956, and he's going to be going up against Run It Black, aka Avery, in round number 2. Alex Nostalgics over Jalen 35, going up against Ant Eaton in round number 2. And NPC over Bunny Von Doom for a DQ, going up against Daddy Gamble in round 2 as well. Sakaki 619, no, I know that guy. He lost to Chunksy 2-0, going up against Seattle Colton, and that match has already started. Seattle Colton up 1 game. And Sonkin Jr. taking it over the Bastionist, going up against Tetsujin, and that's going to round it off for all the round 2 matches against a lot of highlighted players. But yeah, stick with us, guys. Sorry for all the technical difficulties. We'll be right back once we get it all figured out and ironed out and ready to go. A little bit of an update for you guys. Today's just going to be the West Coast qualifiers. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing the East Coast qualifiers. So if you guys want to check out some of the Tekken action from the East Coast side of the region, yeah, make sure to tune in tomorrow. And then next week, guys, we're going to be dwindling it down to top 8s here today for the West, tomorrow for the East, and then the top 8 qualifiers are going to be duking it out for the top 3 prize next week. But all right, guys, we're going to go back to a little break. Thank you guys for sticking around. We'll be right back with some good-ass Tekken action. right, everybody. This is WSOE Online Qualifiers number 2 for Tekken 7 and Soulcalibur VI. You are joined with me, MYK, and Lord Little Majin. This is just going to be a quick little update. I know you guys have been sticking with us. Thank you guys for the patience. We are almost ready to go. Just letting you guys know we should be up and running with a match in about 5 to 10 minutes. You guys have been awesome. Thank you guys for sticking around. Just a little bit more. We are right there at the finish line. Boom. Everybody, we are almost there. We're gonna get the first match underway. This is WSOE Online number 2 for Tekken and Soulcalibur. We have right there queued up and ready. But you are joined with me, MYK, and Little Majin.
Yeah, what's up, guys? Real hyped up to see. This is SAM versus Wayne Gamble or Daddy Gamble. Can't wait to see it.
Right. This is actually it's crazy because these two guys are both from the same region. They're both from Las Vegas. So I'm pretty sure, and I believe they're training partners as well. So I'm pretty sure we're going to see some unique things that we're probably not going to see them do against anybody else because they probably play each other so much. But just a little update for you guys. We are just about in round 4 of the winners. We are in top 16 territory here. And we got some other players going underway with their matches already. Sukin User going up against FeeDX. He's streaming that right now. I believe the score is 1-1, so really close set there. We also have Run It Black, aka Avery, making it into that top 8 qualifying position if he just wins one more. He's actually going to be going up against the winner of this set that we're going to have up on stream first. That ought to be a good one. And of course, we got some losers side action as well. Let me give you guys some updates. We have in round 3, it looks like this is where a lot of people look like they're starting to fall into the loser side. Bin Chang, we expected him to make it this far in winners. He's still on the top side of winners, waiting to go up against Joseph's Filipino. And then we also have Young Boy advancing over Hustle Wizard, and then Young Boy, UFC Young Boy is going to be going up against Conflict 220, one of the players to look out for. We also have Weapon X, SoCal's own Weapon X, taking it over Jackie Tran. So Jackie Tran's going to be over there on the loser side. And Weapon X actually won the next round set as well against Hakai. So Weapon X only has one more set to go to make it into top 8. And yeah, Alex Nostalgic's taking it over Icy Hot. And then we got some loser side action here. Jay Chantra versus True Alpha Steve. Still waiting to be played. Winner of that's going to be going up against Jackie Tran. True Billion going up against It's Kruger. Winner of that's going to be going up against King Mishima. Probable Cause still waiting on his opponents. That seems like the one bracket where they still have a couple matches to go. We have Hustle Wizard versus Kurodo still underway. The Edgelord versus Nasty Man still underway. I English Better versus Avron. That match just started. Sonkin Jr. versus SSJ Guile. Seattle Colton still waiting on the winner of Chavello versus Jack. Icy Hot still waiting on the winner of Damni versus Yuzuruk. And Silence is going to be waiting in the next round after that. We have Mufasa versus Prinny and Armaku versus DT Flip. But all right, here we go. We are underway for our first set. Thank you guys for sticking around. Here we go. We are ready for some Tekken action.
All right, let's go.
All right, here it is. The Leo pick from Way Gamble, Sam O'Brien Main. Here we go. Both a lot of patience starting it off.
Yeah,
Way
a lot
Gamble
of
just dancing.
no first hit yet. Okay, there it is. Sam, first hit.
Nice, getting the 10 frame punish after the Gatling punches. A lot of pressure. Small whip punish there with the 3+4. No tack roll, gets tagged by the back 4 though.
Yeah, I see Wayne is trying to really apply pressure with these plus frame moves.
Right.
Yep,
yeah,
that down 2 there.
Down 2, block 3, bunch of plus frame moves for Leo there.
Yeah, not using a whole lot of pokes here, but he's closing out that first round though.
Round 2.
Nicely done.
Fight.
All right, here we go. Sam going in. He had enough.
Oh, very
He
nice
sniffed out
duck
the
there.
All right,
Very, very nice.
good recognition. He knew he was gonna. Wow, he wasn't ready for the counter hit.
Yeah, he's a daddy, but he doesn't have the dad reactions yet. He's ducking highs and punishing.
Age ain't nothing but a number.
Yeah, that's right. All right, he's gonna have to block these hatchet kicks though.
Yeah, they're starting to add up. Sam with a small lead. Wayne, the wall positioning and the rage drive. There it is.
Out of
Wayne off to
nowhere.
take the round.
Round 3.
Excellent, excellent placement for that rage drive. All right, Sam needs to do something here.
Gamble sniffing out the hatches now as well. Low parry. Beautiful wall parrying. Full conversion.
Yeah, we haven't seen a single combo from Sam yet.
But he hasn't got any launchers, any counter hit launchers. Ryan is kind of a big counter hit character. Slower counter hit buttons, but they hurt, man, if they can land those 3+4 forward 3s, while standing 3s, but not gonna have a chance here in the first game. Way Gamble closes it out 3 rounds straight.
Oh yeah, the no round brown to kick it off. Let's see what Sam does to make adjustments to that, because he he wasn't able to do any like launchers or anything, but he did land plenty of hatchet kicks and other pokes. But I think he's gonna need to try to go for some more orbitals and some more counter hit plus 4s.
And maybe even throw out some while standing 1s here and there. I'm not sure if Leo can launch it with Leo's down forward 2, because Leo's down forward 2 kind of has a lot of range. But we'll see. We'll see. Sam definitely needs to start fishing some more with some counter hits, other than maybe 3+4. He's been doing a lot of pokes, but Gamble's starting to sniff out the hatchet kicks, and he's low parrying them now, counter hitting him for it. Been all Way Gamble's game so far.
Yeah, he's really well versed in that matchup. I see Way Gamble against Brian, but we'll see. Sam can make some adjustments and get him a game in.
Yeah, Sam did really well this week at our local at Wednesday Night Fights. He actually made a top 3 finish, played really solid. Hopefully I could see that same Sam here today.
Yeah, but it's best of 3, man. He has to do something this game right here to stay alive.
Yeah, he needs to land something more than pokes. Maybe some 1-2-1s, counter hit 4s, some while standing 3s. Like Brian has a bunch of good counter hit tools. Like even Mock Kick's a counter hit launcher, Northern Cross. But yeah, forward 3 and 3+4. He's been landing a couple 3+4s, but none of them have been counter hit yet.
Right. All right, game number 2.
Geometric plane. Gotta learn your geometry.
Ah, there's the hatchet kick again.
Yeah, I love it, man. Hatchet kick's so nice. Gamble baiting him to do it, though.
Yeah, she gets a hard punish for that.
One of the, I think, if not the best 11 frame punish in the game.
Yeah, just disregarding the 2D characters, you know. They're
They're cheaters.
All right, we got a combo.
Nice. Sam with the lead. Can he close out this round? Oh no, gets tagged by the third hit.
He's got to look out for these strings.
Ooh. This back and forth gameplay right now. Sam was just trying to see if there was any reaction there from Wayne. Any poke will do it here for Wayne. One more. Trades off the raise drive. After the advantage. Yeah, definitely. Need some confidence.
Oh yeah, I saw him. He had the frame advantage in that last round, but he just pulled up the brakes. I don't know why. Guess he was afraid of him ducking the hatchet kick.
Right. Maybe he was trying to throw off the timing on it. Counter hit 4 though. This has all been Wayne's game.
Oh, nice conversion.
That was just guaranteed. Nice combo there from Sam.
Oh man.
Timing isn't on Sam's side right now.
Not at all. It's because of the hesitation. He's hesitating a little bit too much. He needs to just go with it, man.
Yeah, I think so. I think you called it perfectly there. He's like kind of throwing away his own frames on a lot of things because he's trying to throw off the timing a little too much.
Right, and that is the scary thing about this game, though, because you know you have the plus frames, but you might, you know, commit and they sidestep and you know get launched for that. So I can understand his fear.
Right. Especially because these guys play each other so much too.
He had a chance to close this round up.
All right, Sam gets his first round.
Round 4.
Signs of life. Here we
nice.
go. Trading with the jab, start of the round. What a movement.
Yeah, it's looking like Sam is really committing a little bit more now, but it's probably too little, too late. He's already less than half.
Still a considerable amount of time on the clock. Not quite in rage mode yet. He's not going to get any damage moves. Messes up the combo. He tried to convert it. Ooh, little whip punch there. He's getting the movement, but he's just not pulling the trigger on the big one. There's the back four. Misses the jet upper, but gets a counter hit down forward too. My goodness, he's staying alive.
Yeah, second chances do exist sometimes.
What a comeback. He had to work for that one. Oh no, duck on the high.
Yeah, he is committing.
Takes the frames now.
Very, very nice. Way more confident play from Sam now. He's not just gonna roll over and die. That's what I like to see.
You win.
Yeah, he definitely made the adjustment here. Sam, fighting. That's the thing with Sam that I've noticed from this week, man. You can never count him out. He's always has some more tank in the gas and fuel in the gas, you know? Fuel in the tank. What am I saying?
Yeah, I understand exactly what you mean, man. It's a totally different Sam in game 2 than game 1. He was way too reluctant and hesitant in game 1. And even the first 2 rounds of game 2, but he brought it all the way back, man, once he got his confidence up.
I think that round that you called out was perfect, right? Because he was down like 60, 70% early in the round. And then he just slowly brought it all the way back. Just poking away, reading the situations right, just maintaining control. And boost of the confidence right there. 1-1 apiece. Who's going to take it? Who's going to move on?
Yeah, man, and that was like it's either you or me. So he definitely chose him. So I'm glad to see him playing a lot more confidently. So game 3 here, the final game between these two, it should be really, really good.
Ooh. Can't wait to see this one. Like I said earlier, this is still winner side of the bracket. This is round number 4. Winner of this is going to be going up against Avery to make it into top 8. So ought to be good.
And Avery, he's been using a lot of Leroy, right?
Yeah, he's been pretty much playing Leroy ever since he came out in December. And he's been rocking him even after the nerfs and stuff, too. So he definitely likes the character. He's definitely been making it work. But his Jin is definitely, I think, still his bread and butter.
Right. So many years with Jin compared to Leroy. So I'm sure he probably still has some hiccups here and there with execution, even though Leroy's pretty easy. But here we go, game number 3.
All right, going to the infinite stage. This is definitely Way Gamble's pick. He loves the snow stage.
Yeah, they're slugging it out now. There is no hesitation from either player right now.
I like it though. They're both still about even. Any good launch here could do it. Wayne going for a lot of high crush down back forwards, trying to get the counter hit. It is a counter hit launcher.
Right, lands the magic forward. Almost kills here. One more poke to do it.
KO.
Quick mid to take it. Way Gamble takes the first round.
Fight.
All right, how will Sam answer back with that?
Ooh. A lot of pokes coming from both sides. Takes the frame trap. Messes up the crouch cancel combo. Nice whiff punish on the down back 4.
Huge life lead with Sam here. Oh, nice from Terry.
KO.
Back and forth game here, guys.
Round 3.
Oh man, it's getting real close. Wayne going to that a lot. None of it has been successful. I just want to see him finish the string now. Get the damage. Nice punish there with the up forward 1-2. Perfect punish.
Oh, look at this. I love this Brian play here with Sam. He's way more confident. Those
Yeah,
time
this is what I
cancels,
like.
yes.
He's dancing now. The chicken dance is in. I like the way he's poking too. A lot more confident than the first game. Well, gets
Right,
top
yep.
right doing us way back. Punishes it down 4-2.
Oh,
the high
very
crush.
nice crush.
Final chance at life. He has rage. Oh,
Poke out of it.
if he did one more sidestep before the rage drive, I think it'll work. There's the counter at 3+4, going for the damage. Counter hit of his own though. Wayne answering back with a magic 4 combo.
Yeah, he's landed quite a few of those already. Magic 4.
Whoa, just threatening with the stance, the block, the down 1+2. As we already saw, the high crush was effective the last round.
All right, what is Sam gonna do? He needs
Oh,
this
the
round.
challenge. Life still about even. Small lead for Wayne. There's the second hit, just letting it rip. Trades off the hatchet. 20 seconds
Oh,
left.
man.
What's gonna happen?
I saw something that's probably gonna bite him, but I hope not. I'm gonna hold my breath.
Oh, this is so scary. Oh, 2 jab, double Luigi. We're going to the final. First set of the day.
What a set it's been, man.
These guys are fighting for the title of King of Vegas.
I don't know. He confirmed on that.
And this way too, such a chunky move too. Especially with the
We're
follow-up.
going back
That's
to poke.
another one. Big
Oh, he
drop.
drops it. They've dropped so many combos, but no punish drops. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes if you do a risky move for your combo filler, you could tech roll and punish them if they overcommitted. But Wayne taking the set, nicely done there. Closed it out with a nice low, down 4. Whew. What a first set, man. That was good. That was really good. Way Gamble going to be advancing. He's going to be going up against Avery next. And it looks like a little update here. VDX, the Noctis player from Seattle, has taken it over Sukin 2-1. Conflict takes it over UFC Youngboy, and he's going to be going up against Bin Chang. Ooh.
Oh, that would be great. I can't wait to see that one.
These are the qualifying matches here. If these guys win one more, they're going to make it, they're going to get to return next week. Yeah, they're going to be back next week here on September 5th to play the top 8 of Tekken West. And September 6th, as you guys can see, we're also going to be doing the top 8 for the East Coast. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing the qualifiers for the East Coast tournament. So it's not quite over yet. Today, we're just doing the West.
Yeah, so we got tomorrow and then another weekend. Good old Tekken.
Gotta love it, man. Ooh, bunch of heavy hitters here in the quarterfinals. We have next up on stream, as you guys can see right there, AccuMajor, the runner-up, versus Revenant's very own Jumanji from Seattle.
Oh boy. What a match this is gonna be. We get to see more Brian action. But
We
at the
get to
same
see
time, we get to see
Jumanji's
godlike
Yoshi.
Yes,
Right.
yes. I can't wait to see this set.
Oh no! Look at that. We have a little update there on the graphic. Players to watch. Just Frame James gets Thanos. He got dusted. He's grayed out. Oh, good try, James. Good try, man.
Well, he got DQ'd, so
Ah,
yeah, he
Dang.
probably wasn't able to play.
unfortunate.
Yeah, he
unfortunate.
got double DQ'd.
Would have been nice to see. He's also I think Just Frame James is actually the somewhat of a teacher to a lot of these new school Seattle heads. And Jumanji definitely one of his students as well.
I didn't know Just Frame James was doing teaching.
Yeah, ever since he moved to Seattle, he's been streaming a lot, and yeah, he's just been having sessions and stuff. I mean, of course, not right now because we're all stuck, but yeah, Just Frame James has definitely had a Yoshi for a long time, and helping out a lot of the people in Seattle, so it's good to see. Sharing that Tekken love wherever he goes.
Shout outs to Just Frame James. That's a very godlike player. A lot of you guys probably don't even remember him, but man, godlike Yoshi and Law Team in Tag 2.
I hated playing against him in Tag 2. He was finding some silly stuff in that game. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, in that game and in Tekken 6 with Law, you know, he had quite a bit of juice.
Oh yeah, Tekken 6, Just Frame James, when he was winning MLGs against me,
Right.
the god.
Right.
Like nobody
Such-
takes out me
such
like
a
that.
Pleasure to watch him.
Right, and like back in those days, like Tekken 6 days, is like the first time we really saw that the Koreans can bleed, right? And now we're getting like ever since last year, we had that huge invasion of Pakistan, showing their dominance in the world tour as well. It's been kind of a crazy timeline for Tekken in the last couple of years.
Yeah, definitely. All right, here we go. AccuMajor and Jumanji. Let's go. First round.
Wow, beautiful side step here. Oh, definitely not the voices of Rip, but this is definitely Little Majin.
Maybe I sound like him a little bit, huh?
Not at all.
Not at all. All right, Jumanji is Oh, never mind.
He was doing so well until that get up four that could be punished by a jet upper. Yikes.
Yeah, you cannot throw games away. Every round counts.
Absolutely. You know, one of the best. Ah, there it is. We got the correction. But man, these guys are slugging it out. Jumanji both times getting the down forward 2 combos, but not much else after that. Here, gets a floater, threatening with it.
Oh,
caught him
very
stepping.
nice.
What the?
Oh,
Wow, it was so scary. Why didn't he just finish the combo? That was terrifying.
well, way to bring it back, Jumanji. Man, these counter hit 3+4s, man. They're eating them alive.
There's so much damage. Look at this. 60, 70% already. Gets a
Oh my
counter hit
goodness.
hatchet as well. Wow, threads the needle with the back 2-2. Jumanji, though, try to step out of the plus frames. Not going to get it.
Round 4.
Right, machine gun Poe just ended it. But let's see what he does this game here.
Jumanji going all offense here. Getting a small lead. Getting counter hitted by every hatchet kick, though. I don't know why. I wonder what he's trying to do.
Nice knee launch there.
Right. Big lead.
Right
Doesn't
time
want to
to
give it
close
up.
out.
It's a
Goes
power
for the
curse. Goes the
power
wrong way.
Oh, goodness.
no. Oh, big drop. Oh!
Man, these drops today, man.
Yeah, scary, right? And these guys are fairly close to each other geographically. Oh my goodness, the raw dog? Crouch dash one. Oh! Tech trap sword
Unblockable.
stab.
Oh, nice flash there to close out this first game. Jumanji on board with this Yoshi.
Wow. You know, a lot of times it looked like Aki Major was controlling the pace of the match, and he even had the wall bounce too, and that should have been it. He had the wall bounce with rage, but he went for a big boy combo. He was going for fancy stuff. Like he did jet upper, mock punch, flubbed the mock punch, and then I think he could have just kept it real simple. Jet upper, 2 jab, rage drive, unscaled grounded hit. That might have been it.
Yeah, well, that's just one of those many examples, man. If you play with your food, man,
Yes.
you know what happens. You know, the Tekken gods are not pleased with that drop.
Yeah, just finish your play. Easy combo that would finish off the opponent. Would have definitely done it there. Jumanji takes the lead in the set. We'll see, though. Aki Major, definitely a force to be reckoned with. This Brian is no joke. He definitely has the taunt stuff as well.
Yeah, I've definitely heard of this guy's Brian before in the past. I've heard he's had a couple wins over Jimmy J. Tran.
That's true. Yeah, they're both from the same region as well, from NorCal. Aki Major was actually he's from Korea. He's a Korean Tekken player that moved to the U.S. Much like Bin
really?
Chang that we have in the brackets here today. Yeah. Yeah, when Aki Major was here at Electric Castle last year, they were definitely talking it up. Like Aki Major and JDCR reminiscing of old times and stuff. I was like, oh.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, it's always good to see.
Fight.
All right, game 2 in the Mishima building of this lower match here between Brian and Yoshimitsu.
Other big drops. A lot of combo drops already. Gets another one. Keeping it simple. Setting up the wall. And that's the scary thing about it. If you don't have a true meaty taunt setup at the wall with Brian, Yoshi can kind of challenge it with Wake Up Flash.
Yeah, Aki Major just getting a perfect right there. See what Jumanji has in store for him. Man, he's getting counter hit to death, but luckily for him, he's dropping.
Every combo as well.
All right, nice counter hit, crouching low from Jumanji. All right, here comes the Oki.
Oh, girl.
Oh, very, very nice power crush.
Why?
Oh, that was an unnecessary DP there.
Yeah, he thought he was going to have to get him grounded, but just not at the range that it would have. Nice wall carry. Got there a little too closely with that carry, but gets the wall bounce of his own. Got the
Very,
combo.
very nice
Set
wall
up the
bounce.
tech trap. What a call out. He knew he was going to tech roll there. Goes for the sword sweep after the crouch dash one. Beautifully placed. And that's the scary part about Yoshimitsu. Oh,
Yes,
get the
Jumanji
float.
clapped back with a perfect of his own.
All these unblockable tech traps.
Well, is he gonna get another one?
Aki Major on the ropes. Big lead. A little bit of risk there from Jumanji, just throwing it out. Not too much damage though. Wow! He tried to jab it, but it high crushed it. Unfortunate. Oh, everything's hitting.
This should be it if he doesn't drop it.
Oh,
I
no,
didn't hit
wrong.
the ball.
Oh, Ooh.
Yikes.
I don't know what's going on with Jumanji in that game, but I don't think his back button works.
It doesn't work sometimes, right?
He got counter hit by everything and hit by everything. What is happening?
Wow, I just closed that second game out with the straight up yeet. Blue spark
The
mock
blue
punch.
too.
Yeah.
He's just letting him know, get it off my chest. Oh!
Man, I don't know what he was doing back there, but that mock punch was there to end it.
I think one of the
Oh,
rounds he even had like a 70-80% lead and he just threw it all away. I'm like, what's going on, Jumanji?
Are you talking about that get up kick?
Yeah, there's some scary moments for Jumanji, man. Like every time he has a lead, it feels like he's playing against a Paul player. Like they have the lead with red or something. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, he's taking quite a few unnecessary risks there. I know that's like a common thing with Yoshi, but you know, close it out, man. Just close it out.
Yeah, he's
Safest
definitely
way possible.
but it's no easy feat. AccuMajor is a monster in his own right. It's all tied up here. 1-1. Wow, nothing but close sets here in round 4. Just 1-1, 1-1. Oof. We're gonna get another final? I don't know.
Yeah, hopefully we will see another double Luigi. But this
Yes.
time, no dropped combos. I've seen AccuMajor, yeah, he dropped quite a bit, but he landed so many counter hit launches.
Almost every single one that Brian has. Almost.
Fight.
What is this?
Oh man,
no,
man.
He picked the wrong character. How did he pick King? He was trying to please you, Little Machin. He's like, Little Machin's commentating. I gotta pick his name.
Man, my heart skipped a beat. I saw King. I'm like, what?
Let's
Is
go.
Jumanji gonna show us something?
Right? I was like, I never even knew he had a King.
Round 3.
Show us some RDCs, Giant Sling. All right, definitely loved it on the character selection screen. Jumanji losing at character select. I don't know how. I don't think King's even anywhere near Yoshi, is he?
Right. I don't know.
Yeah, that was he definitely picked the wrong character, so it just had him kill off his King. Man, he just picked King for him to die like that. That was unfortunate.
Well, I'm glad it was just a mistake and not something serious. Because some of these, counter picks some players make, very, very questionable.
Yeah, that was definitely a messed up character decision select on. All right, so the score is still 1-1, guys. Don't count that last game. It was just a button check.
Yeah, please don't count that. You guys know what it is.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go though. Setting up for the final game. Jumanji, possibly with the icing tech. Ooh, me. Oops, sorry. I accidentally picked the wrong character. I want to see some more Armor Kings though. All right, here we go. These guys are setting up. We're going to go into game number 3. AccuMajor from NorCal going up against Revenant's own Jumanji from Seattle. Who is the best in the West here today? I do not know. But yeah, I believe this is also a top 8 qualifying match. So these guys are fighting for that top 3 prize pool. Don't forget, guys, first place 1,500, second 700, and third place 300. Only top 3 gets paid out.
Yeah, very, very nice payout. So let's not drop any more combos. Let's get this money.
Yes, sir. Going for the Ken parry there with the 1+2. Finds a counter hit down forward 2. A reset.
Oh, the reset.
And that's the dirty thing. Even in the open, Yoshimitsu gets Okazeme. AccuMajor
nice.
there. That's unfortunate. That's all he gets, right? If you get up from face down, feet away, you can only do while standing 3 or while standing 4. And while standing 3 for Brian is stronger. For some reason, you can't do while standing 1 or 2. So that's honestly the best you could get there. Alright, here we go. Jumanji, though. Momentum City caught his rear. Spinning away. He tried to punish the spin.
Oh, very nice way to close it out. Down 4 into while standing 4. All right, AccuMajor needs to make a comeback here.
AccuMajor on the ropes right now. The spins! He can't hit him!
Wow, Jumanji is not playing. Wow, he's trying to just go and close it out.
Yeah, he's full throttle. No punish there on the hatchet, but gets a counter hit backspin into the unblockable.
Very nice.
That was
nice.
Destruction.
Yeah, and
was
I
that
love
a triple perfect?
No, I don't think it was a triple perfect. No.
Okay, I was about to say.
Was it?
That's a god match? That was a god match? Oh my god.
I wasn't paying attention. Chad, was that a god match?
That's insane.
Wow, Jumanji, if that was a god match, then yeah, he is indeed the god of Yoshi right now.
Mhm. That was disgusting. Disgusting.
Wow, so he just god matched a Korean.
Yeah. Aki Major gonna be going. Yeah, he's gonna be going into the loser side. He's not completely dusted quite yet. All right, guys. Thank you guys all for sticking around. We finally got some matches going underway. But before we come back to the action, we're going to take a short break. Thank you guys for sticking around. We'll be right back with some more good-ass tech. right, guys, we are back with about 30 seconds left on the clock before the next set. This is WSOE Online number 2. Tekken 7 and Soulcalibur 6. You are joined with myself, MYK, and Little Majin on the mic, holding it down for you guys. All right. So this one is still winner side action. Bin Chang has been on a tournament domination streak this whole week. But going up against Conflict 220, SoCal's very own. And these guys actually played earlier this week at Wednesday Night Fights. And Conflict was the only one that was able to bring it down to final game between these two. Final game, final round. All right, here we go. Starting it off, though.
In the Forgotten Realm.
The slash kick into the slidey. Bin Chang with the Fakumram pick. We didn't get to see this all week.
Yeah, Fakumram did get quite a few nerfs, so we'll see how this pans out for him.
And Conflict definitely has the character-specific combos for Fakumram, too. Lars gets a little bit extra damage on him.
Round 2.
Yeah, quite a bit of dynamic entry combos. All right, let's see him.
Oh, yeah, we're seeing down forward 3, dynamic entry 1. That's the filler on Fakumram.
He drops the combo, though.
Everybody dropping combos today. This looks to be all Conflict's round. Down 2, pressure. Fishing for the 1-1 counter hit. No punish on the 3-1-4. Wow, that went under a bit.
Round 3.
Yeah, that's what it does. Lars is up 4-3. Crushing dreams.
High, mids, lows, and dreams. Crushes them all.
Yeah, Conflict is really taking advantage of the fact that Fakumram cannot sidestep well anymore. Like, using a lot of those down 2s and down 4-1. Can't do anything about it right now.
Beautiful whiff punish on the get-up kick there. This could be it with the right combo. Just a pixel left. Oh, no.
Oh, the punish. Could have been worse. But,
Round 4.
yeah, that was a -14 get up for us, so yeah, that was really good.
Chang could have definitely done way more damage on that. He's taking the ball.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Conflict not using any fear right here. He's just going. Using hell sweeps, down forward 4s.
That's the thing,
Oh,
man. Oh, jump over. Got him. This should be it.
Excellent display of Lars.
I miss me some Lars too, man. And when I see Conflict doing stuff like that, ooh. And that's one of Conflict's specialty, right? He plays with no fear. He's not scared of throwing out those down back 4s. He's not scared of doing the forward 4s. He will do them. He will make you respect it.
Yeah, they are tools in his arsenal, so you may as well use them. Yeah, Lars players take note. Conflict is doing it with them, man.
And that's the thing, right? Everybody always likes to say that's one of Lars's weaknesses. He doesn't have good lows, but they're chunky and they hurt. And the other one too, like Lars has received a couple buffs for a couple of his moves, right? 1-1-1 now being a counter hit NCC combo, and also Silent Entry 2 has more plus frames. He got his full crouch down forward 2, returning from Tekken Tag Tournament 2, no longer from standing anymore, but he has it from crouch, which ties in perfectly with the Silent Entry 2 being +5. It'll trade with jabs or anything. Yeah, a couple nice changes for Lars. And also, the other thing that Conflict does is the 4-forward 4-3, kind of like Lars's Hell Sweep, you could say.
Right.
And it received a +3. It used to be -1 on hit.
Yeah, using all those buffs to his advantage. Taking the first game against Bin Chang's Fakumram.
Yeah, Bin Chang, I think in the TWT tournament that he played in last week and the earlier tournaments this week, he's been rocking a lot more Leroy. I wonder if he's going to be switching it up to him. And he does!
Called it. All right, let's see if Lars can just beat these pay-to-win DLC characters. If he beats him, then that makes him pay to lose, then, right?
Yeah. What do you mean
Okay.
pay to win? Let me show you how to pay to lose, okay?
All right, starting off this first round really good against Leroy. Oh, never mind. The commentator's curse is real.
It really is, and that should be it with the Rage Art. No funny business here, and he gets some breathing room, and he gets to tell him, "You're done." Boom.
I shouldn't have said anything. All right, round 2.
Right? It's a real thing, man. You have the power now. You're a commentator here today, so it's just like anything you say, you have the power.
Right, I'll just know when to be quiet so that the stuff I want to happen actually happens.
Say the opposite. That's how it works, I think.
I say the
Not
opposite.
quite sure. Alright, Bin Chang. It's all him right now.
Oh, the pimp cane.
Nice save
Yeah, so
combo.
far this Leroy pick has really worked for Ben Chang. What will Conflict do here?
Oh my goodness. All the back 1+2. No funny business, he said. Try to get the far wall carry. Doesn't duck the high. Gets drip sweep. Doubles it up. And
Yikes.
wow. Quick through.
Very,
right?
very convincing set there. Hopefully Conflict can bring it back. Play a little bit more patiently. He wasn't being too patient. He was mashing, looks like, at negative, and those back 1+2s really, really stopped that.
Oof, yeah, the back 1+2, such a good tool in Leroy's arsenal. I mean, he's one of the, I think he's the only character in this game that has a 12-frame mid counter hit launcher. Even though they did add some recovery frames on whiff, they added 10 more recovery frames on whiff. It's not going to matter, though, if he's intercepting things like the way he's been using it.
Right. Yeah, so hopefully this game 3 here, we'll see some more patience on Conflict's end, and maybe we can get Lars beating the pay-to-win characters.
Yeah, just one more to go. He already defeated Fakum Ram. He only has Leroy left. Man, what a tall mountain to climb. Lars battling it out. Nee famously said, "He is trash. Please stop." Okay, so
Right.
Conflict does not listen to the words of the god himself, and he's making it happen on his own. He believes Lars is strong. And, you know, honestly, sometimes all you have to do is believe in yourself, believe in your character, and he's making it work.
Yeah, man, confidence is, man, that is like the highest thing to have.
Yeah,
You know, your execution and all of that, you know, that's one thing. But if you're confident, you really believe in yourself, man, you can get things done.
That's true. Yeah, no matter who the opponent is, you have to visualize the win, right? Don't go into it defeated already. Wow, round start, Kane, and it's successful.
Said, believe in this pimp cane.
Round start too.
Oh my goodness.
He's got to stop getting back 1+2. Conflict in big trouble here.
Perfect.
Wow, another perfect. That is 2 perfects in a row there.
I don't know what Conflict's got to do, man, but he's got to make that whip and launch him or something.
All right, he's going for the orbitals.
Oh, marching on down jabs for his troubles. It's a float.
Nice. One of the better homing moves in the game.
Yeah, it's fantastic. 15 frames, huge range, and if he catches an airborne opponent, it'll be a screw.
Right, but this
Oh my
match is just ugly so far for Conflict. I don't know what he's going to have to do here. He's just getting ran over right now.
Yeah, this Leroy pick is destroying him. Can't find any answers right now. Oh, again.
That's back 1+2, number 4.
Oh no, and finds an orbital at the wall. It's a ground pound. 2 of them, and that's it. That was destruction. It really is pay to win.
Yeah, he didn't even get to play.
That was,
Wow.
oh my goodness. That was destruction. Yeah, Bin Chang gonna be moving on 2-1 over Conflict.
Yeah, very, very heartbreaking last game there. Really, those game 2 and 3 are pretty heartbreaking. At least for me, you know, I'm rooting for Lars any chance I get.
Yeah, I love me some Lars too. I used to be a Lars main in 6 and tag 2, but oh man. Man, oh man. Well, Conflict's not out of it yet. That was winner's side. I believe Bin Chang's going to be in contention for the top 8 qualifiers now. And let's go ahead and take a look over on the loser side. A little bit of an update for you guys. You guys can also follow along in the brackets as well. We have first match in the losers. We have Jackie Tran taking it over the One Asian 2-0. Jackie Tran's going to be going up against Acu Major next for losers top 8 qualifying match. We're still waiting on the other side of the losers bracket, that mid bracket right there. Alex Nostalgic and Sam still waiting on their opponents from the last couple rounds. Joseph Filipino still waiting on the winner between SSJ Guile and Colton. UFC Youngboy going up against Silence from Seattle. And Sukin still waiting on the winner of Prinny versus Armaku. Hakai and Hayes is underway, and that's going to top it off for all the losers side matches. And the next up on stage, we have FDX, Oregon Noctix player, loves the character, going up against SoCal's very own Weapon X.
All right, so is Weapon X still rocking the Katarina?
You know, I think he dropped that character completely. I think that's the one character he stops playing like completely. I think lately he's been rocking Zafina ever since she's dropped in season 3, and it's an old school main of his too, so it definitely makes sense for me. And Geese, he's been liking the Geese still.
Oh, I see.
Geese is still disgusting, man.
Yeah, I agree, man. I definitely agree.
What do you think about this change, Majin? Like, I was thinking if his mid parry is going to be plus 15 when it's successful, right? Maybe they should just make the mid parry plus 14 so he can only do back 3-2, right? Because the new buff to his standing 2 forward 1 with max mode is just too much damage.
Yeah, that is a lot. That wouldn't hurt him really. So
yeah. He still gets 70 plus after back 3-2.
Yeah, plus with a wall involved, it's going to be in the 80s and 90s. So, yeah, that's not a bad nerf.
Yeah, just one frame. It will make a huge difference. I mean, I guess they kind of gave him a max mode launcher with DP 1+2, right? But I think keeping the mid parry at plus 15 is a little too much. I think 14 will be just fine.
Yeah, I agree. Right. And just the damage, you know, just tone that down.
Yeah, like, especially, yeah, they nerfed his meter gain by 25%, but now the damage output he could get after 1 meter is a little too much. We'll see. Alright, so FDX versus Weapon X. A lot of X's in their names.
Right. I've never seen this FDX guy play before, and I haven't seen a lot of really good Noctai. So I can't wait to see this guy.
Yeah, I think I've definitely noticed him ever since the TWT event, the one where Speed Kicks won it. He was also a top 8 qualifying player there, and he also made top 8 in the last 2 Wednesday night fights as well. So the consistency is definitely there, and the key strength that I've been seeing from FDX is his whiff punishment. Like every time he recognizes a whiff, Noctis with that long range down forward 2, you finna get launched. Scary. Weapon X though, here we go, starting it off. He's going to the Zafina pick. Wow! Just threw out the power. Yeah, that's a risky launcher, but he throws it out right away, letting him know.
It doesn't matter. As long as you're wearing your Nikes, man, just do it.
Ooh, gets up 1 counter hit. Here we go. Shades of Steve Fox. Little whip punch there on the sword. Yeah. Next takes the first round.
Yeah, that ender with Noctis is so risky.
Yeah, right?
You drop it, man. You're just out in the open, but Weapon X here with a half-life combo already.
Mattress 214 goes unpunished. It's a rare one to see people punish it. It is actually minus 14 or 13, depending on if she stays or not stays in the stance.
Right.
Oh, he gets
big running
clipped.
1.2.
Perfect wall carry. Doesn't go for it, though. Didn't get there where he wanted him to, but he still closes out the round. VDX tying it up. Tiger shot.
Yeah, that low is just so hard to see coming, man.
So evasive, too. And that's the thing with Zafina. She has a lot of evasion built into her moves. This stance especially, but VDX sniping it out with the down back ones. What a great option to contest these tricky evasive stances, but Weapon X gets the while standing 2 launch and takes the round.
All right, now what is VDX gonna do here? Because those last 2 rounds weren't too good.
And there it's that beautiful down forward 2 with punishment. Misgauged it last time. Backdashes the low spear.
Yeah, her
At
backdash
the wall.
is
Got him with the strings. Got a sidewall splat, tying it up.
really, really good first game so far.
Right. Just pressuring Weapon X with the chase down with the running 1+2s. Weapon X answering back though. Safe mid launcher from Mantis Hats there. He's trying to backdash away. Yeah, he's trying to backdash away and sidestepping, but Noctis with the big swords with running 1+2 and forward 1+2. A lot of range and good homing.
Oh wow, he just took like 3 chunks of health. He just couldn't get up off the ground. He tried to chip out with the rage drive.
Oh, lucky break for VDX there. If Weapon X was just 1 frame faster, he would have had the rage drive. It traded with his down forward 4. Craziness.
Yeah, pretty swell Noctis play there from VDX.
Right. I think Weapon X was up 2 rounds that game too, but VDX just stayed composed, brought it all the way back. Just playing to his speed, getting the whiff punishment, playing to his specialty,
All right, what is Weapon X gonna do? You think he's gonna stick with Zafina or move on to Geese?
Honestly, I think the Zafina pick was actually pretty good. I think he could have. I saw a lot of unfamiliarity there from VDX, right? Maybe not so much Tarantula stance because he was checking that with down back 1, which is a great option, but maybe string him up some more with some Mantis stance stuff, But Zafina's a very hit and run type of character, and I think that's the type of style he's still trying to play against this Noctis. But the way that VDX has been answering to that is chase him down with running 1+2s, and then it's like, oh, I don't care how big your backdash is, check out this big sword. It's like, oh, you want a sidestep? Check out this forward 1+2. It's a homing attack, counter a launcher. So he's really giving Weapon X a hard time to try to back away and create that space and play from the range that he wants to.
Round 1.
Right, so he's gonna need to apply some pressure some more. He's gonna need to start coming in instead of running away.
There it is, the beautiful whiff punish there. VDX starting it off with a nice 50%. Try to power crush out, no go. Didn't start up yet.
Yeah, I noticed VDX is using a lot of the full crouch down forward 1.
Yeah, great move. They made that move safe mid wall splat. That's great. Oh no, chopping away at Weapon X with those running 1+2s. Beautiful wall carry. Setting it up for Oki. What's gonna do?
Excellent damage. Jeez.
Look at this
Excellent
side
conversion.
Oh!
Wow,
Show me
he's a
what you
real
know.
Noctis.
Yeah, he loves this character. He even likes to dress up as him too. I saw the Twitter pictures. He does the hair and stuff and everything.
Wow, extra
Gotta love your
powers then.
character. Yeah, you gotta love your character. This is character love right here.
Wow, he is running away with this set here.
Weapon X in big trouble. Wall jump!
Wall jump!
What? Dunk on this man!
I haven't even seen Zafina's wall jump before. I didn't know it
I
was
didn't
that
even know
little
she had to punch one.
Oh, the drop!
You have to get up. Right, unfortunate final chance,
it
and he's not
counted him.
gonna get it.
You win.
Yeah, that drop there was everything.
Wow, that was super unfortunate for Weapon X. He had the get up 3, but big drop on the combo, and FeedyX from Oregon going to be advancing in the winner's side. Weapon X not out of it though. Another chance for him in the loser side. Yeah, that was a good try. Good try from Weapon X there. Unfortunate. It's combo drops, man. Definitely costing a lot of people here today. All right, guys. Just so you guys know, you guys can keep follow along on the brackets. Just make sure to type it into the chat. But yeah, we have more Tekken action coming up. We're going to be going into another commercial break. Be right back. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be right back after this.
Stay tuned.
All right, we are back. This is WSOE Online number 2 for Tekken 7 and Soulcalibur 6. You are joined with me, MYK, and Little Majin. And we are here for a winner's side qualifying match. We just saw him not too long ago. Revenant's very own Jumanji from Seattle going up against San Diego's Mondo Savage. Ooh, this ought to be a good one. This is going to be a Yoshimitsu versus a really strong King player from SoCal. I'm pretty sure Majin's happy about that.
Yeah, definitely, man. I've been following Mondo Savage for a while now, and he is really spectacular with King. Really a master of execution as well. So I can't wait to see what both of these guys have in store for both of us.
Yes, sir. And Mondo Savage is quite a beast. He got the Waboos. He knows the Okizeme for his character. He just loves this character. So he's one of the few, not one of the many SoCal King players, but he's definitely one of the better ones. Here we go. Match is underway. Just about to start at any second now. This is to make it into top 8 for next week. Who's going to make it here? But this is winner's side, so these guys have another shot in case one of them doesn't make it here. Best of luck to both players. I like them both. I want to see some crazy setups. Give me the dirtiness. Give it to me.
Right, and these are the two characters with like the most setups and tech in the game.
They have a lot of Oki still in a game where everybody says that Oki has been reduced a lot. These two still have good Oki.
Right. All right. Jumanji is in the lead in this first round.
Oh, those to the side though, so he's not going to get the splat. Wow, that's a punish.
Yeah, he cannot do that move against Yoshi. There are a couple moves King cannot do against Yoshi at close quarters, and that's one of them when his back is against the wall.
That is terrifying. You know, that is the one of the big benefits of Yoshimitsu. The flash, faster than a jab. And if you block a move that close, he can flash it. It's scary. Free launcher. It's punished. Jumanji up 2 rounds quick.
Running away with this set so far. Mondo hasn't been able to amount to any sort of offense.
He's definitely having trouble here. Back against the wall as well. Wow, chases down the spin, but runs into a flash. Setting it up.
This
for
is not
Okizeme.
good.
Dropped the combo, but it didn't matter. He had the tech trap sword sweep, messed up the 3-4, but still gets the up 3+4 to close it out. Dang.
Man, very terrifying to see, Yoshi having everything just go his way. Let's see what Mondo Savage can do to bring this back, because he wasn't able to mount like any pressure at all.
Right. Yeah, he had a good read on one of the spins with up back 1, but other than that, it just seemed like it was all Jumanji's game there.
Right. Shout outs to Wade Gamble with this raid here.
Yo, Wade Gamble in the chat. All right, let's see. Yeah, so don't forget, guys, winners qualifying match here to make it into next week. Have a chance to win that prize pool. Little update, Sukin versus Prinny going on now. And we also have Hayes taking it over Hakai 2-0. Who is Hayes? Hakai's a very solid San Diego player as well. He plays a repertoire of characters, but man.
Yeah, also a little update. Wade Gamble actually beat Run It Black 2-1.
Wow. So Wade Gamble is in there for next week's winner's side top 8. Congratulations, Wade Gamble.
Yeah,
nicely done.
He felt so good, man. He had to raid the channel.
It's like, I'm done for today. I'm qualified. Raid the channel. Peace. Chilling with his socks off now.
Oh, yeah. And that is a great feeling, at any tournament when you qualify for top 8, man. You just
get to come back to this. Yeah, it's like I get to chill out for the rest of the day, really enjoy it. Yeah. Whew.
All right, game 2 of Jumanji versus Mondo Savage. What will Savage do here?
Gets a counter hit on the low.
This had to be a pick by Mondo Savage. He has the meanest Geese Howard estate combos.
Oh, let's see him. Oh, is this enough? One last Oki situation. Quick rise catch, no go. Nicely done.
Yeah, he decided to save that one ball. He decided to save it.
Yeah, King gets disgusting damage and combos on this stage and Forgotten Realm. I mean, Forgotten Realm. Yep.
Yeah, definitely. Any stage with like a balcony break king is pretty good in.
Jumanji though just harassing him with these down back 2 spinnies. What the? What
wow.
the?
Oh, no.
The extra long one. Dang.
Fight.
Yeah, it's best to not challenge that move.
Oh, that move's so silly. It's just active for so long.
Hey, he's getting poked away, man. He's already less than half.
Back against the wall.
Oh.
Big on the wall. He tried 2 backdashes to get away. Still wasn't far enough. He had to snap.
Oh no, he could have got so much more from that counter hit.
That does go for the float pick though. Nice crouch that shiny, but gets counter hit for the high crush. Flip over Oki.
Comes to Oki. All right.
Nice. Let the Oki right. That is the 50-50. If you block the crouch dash 1, it is minus 18.
Oh.
I think he's out of there. Yes, sir. On the Savage, signs of life.
All right, he's just got to close this one game out so he can stay alive.
The backward Jaguar step for the low crush? That was sick.
He went for a giant swing. It didn't work. Oh, the wall jump.
No tech roll there. Oh, he tried to go for the high. Ducks under the high. No conversion. Gets the giant swing. That's going to be the wall. Chunky.
Yep, great equalizer. Oh. Woo! Oh, nice duck.
No, that sidewalk conversion, but the alley kick takes it. That was a terrifying situation there. I thought he might have got woke up super flashed. Woo.
Yeah, but he did the alley kick fast enough, so he didn't have enough time to get up and do it. He had to either block or get hit right there. So excellent clap back there from Mondo Savage. Glad we have a set here.
Yes, we do. Jumanji versus Mondo Savage is all tied up now. This is oof, it's getting close. He's fighting. But now that Jumanji lost the last game, he's gonna. I think the stage select favor is gonna go to him. So we'll see.
Yeah, so we definitely know what 2 stages to stay away from if we're Jumanji.
Yeah, just go to a normal wall stage, and I think that will definitely favor Jumanji. He could still get the open ground Okazemi, and he's still gonna have that wall Okazemi as well, which is really disgusting, as we saw. Yeah, that's the beauty of Yoshimitsu. Crouch dash 1, the flip over. That's the guess. As soon as he does one of those, it's just like, does he do another one to hit you again and reset the situation over and over? Or if he calls out you're going to tech roll, he could go for the sword sweep.
Right, and I noticed in this game here, Jumanji, as usual, is using like a lot of get-up kicks. He cannot stop doing them, and that's costed him quite a few in the past. But this game here is for qualifying, so let's see what they do here. Oh, Mondo with the
crouch
dash. Yes, beautiful.
That was sexy.
Oh my goodness.
The side every time. Race drive. Ooh.
Oh, nice block there.
Round 2.
Clutch City. Read it all the way to the end. Mondo's fighting out here. Jumanji getting a knee though. Should be the wall. Yes, sir. Soki. He's gonna attack. Needs the sword sweep. Just gotta guess. Unblockable again. Oh, he didn't even want to.
He doesn't challenge it.
It's a wall splat though. What's he gonna do? Side rolls the raise drive. Final chance. The down jabs. Oh, not enough though. Not enough. One apiece.
Back and forth game so far.
Who wants it more? Who wants it? Ooh, I love those back Jaguar steps there. Running Exploder is good.
It's a pro, man.
Is good.
All the way going to the delayed hop kick.
That was the cleanest triple delay hop kick, but he's gonna lose the round after that. Gets the
Jumanji is coming back though. Oh man, they're even.
Oh
no! Oh no! Oh my goodness! man, that sucks to do such great stuff there and still lose.
Oh, it's like shades of a Kazoo player. Counter hit down 4-2, electric, and they still lose the round. How is that possible?
Man, it's just what happens, man.
It's true. Nice punch on the King 4. Nice whip punch on the King 4-2. Real close right now.
Oh, nice.
Could be it.
Not standing for it.
We're going to a final. Who's gonna make
He's
it?
not
Top?
standing
Whip.
Fight.
for that stuff. Just hop kick.
Woo.
Oh, he's doing it again. He's believing in the hop knee. Oh,
it's
no.
Out of the throw.
Oh, nice duck there.
No chance. Setting it up for Oki. Oh, he ran.
nice. He can kill with this.
Oh my God! Setting
Oh,
it up.
he messed it up.
Sutra!
Oh,
That's the Oki Zemi game I'm talking about, and the way he set it up.
excellent work there, Mondo Savage, doing the King Tech to get the victory over Jumanji and qualify.
That was godlike. What a way to come. Dude, he looked like he was out of it, but he had the read on the side roll after the crouch throw for the screw ender. Oh my goodness, what a way to take that set. Mondo Savage qualified for top 8 winners next week. Congratulations to him. Jumanji, though, unfortunately, going to be going up against, he's going to be going to the loser side now. He's still going to have another shot at it. Well played.
Yeah, he was doing a little bit too many unblockable setups right in his face, and he was calling them out with those hop kicks.
You called it perfectly. Just go to the hop kick, believe. And he did. And whew, what a great set. What a great set. But
And he
here we
finished
go.
it off with the tech. I loved it. I loved it.
Wait, Ooh, another qualifying match here. This is loser side action. Conflict 220 going up against Acu Major from NorCal. This is a NorCal SoCal battle.
Right, we expected to see some Lars versus Brian action here.
Lars ain't too bad against Brian. Both of these characters also have a safe low crush with their orbitals. But man, we'll see. And Lars is not bad in the punishment department either. Against Hatchet Kick, he has a wall standing 2-1. Soccer Kick, he has a 4-2-4. Lars still hurts in the punishment game.
Yeah, that is definitely his best tool. You know, he has some of the best punishment in the game. I would say arguably top 5.
Yeah, he has a 14 frame launcher, and he gets to screw after it too. He gets a bound after his 14 frame launch. Is better than it's ever has been. And also too, in this matchup, Lars versus Brian, Acu Major likes to do a lot of while standing ones, right? While standing one is great, has a lot of pushback, but it is minus 16. Lars can launch it with 2 of his launcher, forward back 2-1 or up forward 3. We'll see if that comes into play.
Round 1.
Okay, here we go.
Fight.
Straight into it. Major with the Brian, with the Lars, with the sidestep there. Small punish with the 2-1.
Yeah, this is a very fitting stage, the precipice of fate, man. If you lose, you're out. But if you win, you qualify, so let's go.
Super.
Oh, nice counter hit there. Man, Brian has so many counter hit launchers.
It's almost like everything he does in YouTube is a counter launcher.
Round 2.
Yeah, definitely. He's like the male version of Asuka or something.
Right? Everything I do is a counter hit something. There it is. Forward 3, counter hit. Should be the wall. Setting it up for the taunt. Staying down, getting the toe kick. Oh, no.
That power crush, man. You have to always be weary of it.
Round
And that's actually Major's specialty, right? He loves doing the power crush at the wall. Unless you hard duck it, it's pretty much safe. And then if you do decide to hard duck it, he's going to do a crouch dash 1+2 for a wall bounce.
Right, so we're going to have to see what Conflict is going to do to bring this back.
Simulate something here. Silent entry down for one. No punish on the wall standing 1.
Yeah, you have to be really keen on that. Oh, nice 1-1-1. Wasn't close enough to get the wall splat.
Taunt back four,
Oh
and
my
it's good.
goodness.
Banging up for the taunt again, staying down. Conflict side rolling away. Orbital off the side. No. Quick 3 rounds for AccuMajor. Full control. He's just been in the driver's seat the whole time.
Yeah, that is something else, man.
I don't know what Conflict's gonna have to do. Everything he tried just wasn't working out. The timing on everything felt a little awkward.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, I don't know exactly what he needs to do either. I mean, it's his last few games, you know, they've been no rounds, and you know, that overwhelming offense from the opponent, it's just hard to see what you're doing wrong, you know, when you lose so quick.
Right.
But we'll see. I would think at the very start, a little bit more patience.
Yeah. I mean, it seemed like other than the very first round, right? There was like the patience. He just threw the patience out the window. That first round, feeling him out, but then AccuMajor landed that second hit on counter hit on 1+2 2, and then after that, just Conflict just kind of broke down. I don't know.
Yeah, and I noticed he's thinking that the opponent is respecting the plus frames. I see he tries to go for a lot of like single jabs on block, you know, which is +1. But then right after they block it, he'll try to go for something like down back 1 or something like that. And the opponent almost always calls it out with a quick counter hit launcher. So he's gonna have to do like some more airtight frame traps.
I think you called it perfectly there. Yeah, especially in that last match against Ben Chang. Every time, yeah, he did that sequence quite a bit. Jab into down back 1, kept getting back 1+2 for it. Yeah, he's definitely gonna have to switch it up a little bit. Keep it a little bit tighter on the frames, that's for sure. Take the frames.
Yeah, tighter frames.
Yeah, Lars, one of the few characters that has every generic tool that you could want. He has a good 1-2. He even has a 2-1 that's a high mid jab string, a good down forward 1, and a generic down 4. So he has all the tools for the quick stuff.
Right.
All about how you use it, though. Oh, looks like we have a little bit of a technical difficulty. Oh, okay, here we go. Into the second game. They are swinging right off the bat.
All right, he's playing a little bit more patient.
So I like to see, but there's another counter hit forward 3. Using the screw to get downstairs. What the?
Spring kicks,
oh, he
man.
could have had more. He could have had so much more. Taking the frames there after the SE2.
Ah, he's got to whiff punish a little bit harder than that.
Right.
Oh man, another one. Yeah, these counter hits, man, they're like eating him alive.
What was
no.
that? Oh no! I think he just tried a 2-1. I think he just tried a 2-1 or 1-2, but it stored the button input because Lars' rage art's a 1+2.
Right. We can't let that get him down. He has to finish this set here. Try to get this game and get on board. It's not looking good so far.
This looks to be all AccuMajor here. What was that from downtown? Wasn't even in range. Gets a float.
Nice conversion. Take him to the wall.
Oh, not the right formula.
Oh my goodness. A cross up.
Oh man.
Yikes,
awesome.
Man.
Gotta find an answer. Nice confirm.
Come on, Conflict. You can do this, man. You just have to believe.
Good punishment hurt. You gotta make it hurt. Oh,
he's doing quite, too many get up kicks here.
Yeah, he tried to style on. Minus 13, but doesn't take it. And that's gonna be it. AccuMajor interrupting that offense with a down forward 2-1, and then closing it out with the low. AccuMajor qualifying from the loser side for next week. Congratulations, good stuff. Unfortunately for Conflict, that's gonna be his tournament run there. Well played.
Yeah,
Super
what a
close.
run it was. Excellent display of Lars, regardless of what happened. Hopefully next time, he can be a little bit more airtight with his frames and
I
play
think
a
the
little
whiff
bit more
punishment.
patient.
Yeah, the whiff punishment definitely got him. He had a couple, like 2 big whiffs when he stepped 3+4 from Brian. But the first time he just did a 2-1. Second time he just did down back 4. I think if he just punished that like with like an arc blaster or an up 4-3 even, it would have definitely turned tides of battle.
Yeah, most definitely. We didn't see enough of Lars' whiff punishment in that set, but it is a high stakes tournament. Things happen, and it's easier for us to sit back and watch and see, what they did wrong. But while you're there playing, it's a totally different story.
Absolutely.
So,
So the winner's side, a little bit of an update for you guys. We have everybody rounded off for their winner's side qualifying matches. We have Bin Chang going up against FeeDX next week in top 8 winners. And then the other, on the bottom part, we have Mondo Savage going up against Daddy Gamble. We're going to see them return here on September 5th. So make sure to tune back in for next week. Check out the top 8 action. But these guys on the loser side are still duking it out. AccuMajor. Okay, sounds good. We have a little bit of an update. We're going to be going to a short break, but I'll just fill you guys in a little bit. AccuMajor advancing in the loser side to make himself into top 8. We still have Weapon X waiting on the winner of this match coming up next. Adanimo NRG versus Sam from Vegas. And then we also have Jumanji still waiting on the winner of, oh man, it's an all Seattle battle on that half. We have Jumanji waiting on the winner of Colton or Silence. And then on the last part of the bracket, we have Run It Black Avery waiting on the winner of Sukin and Hayes to round off our top 8 qualifiers. But all right, thank you guys for tuning in to WSOE Online 2. You're joined with me, MYK, and Little Majin. We'll be right back after this short break.
Stay tuned.
All right, welcome back, everybody. This is WSOE Online number 2. A little bit of a mix-up between the players. We have Seattle Colton versus Silence. This is actually going to be a Seattle match. It's going to be a good one. Who is going to take it for the King of Seattle? We saw Bin Chang representing from the winner's side. He's already qualified. And the winner of this is actually going up against another Seattle brethren, Jermanji. We just saw him with a sick Yoshimitsu play. Barely losing to Mondo Savage, but that was such a good set.
Yeah, definitely. And Silence, I believe he's a 100% Nina user, correct?
Yeah, 100%. Mm-hmm. He's been only playing Nina.
Colton is like what, a Kazuya?
That's correct. Yep.
All right, very interesting. Some Tekken 1 characters here.
Fight.
Oh, but doesn't stick it out with the Kazuya. Goes to the Devil Jin instead.
Wow, Colton has a Devil Jin?
I didn't know that either.
All right, let's see how this one goes.
Yeah, Colton apparently took a break for about 3 years and now finally coming back to some competitive Tekken. Good to have him back.
Oh, wow.
KO.
Yeah, and back he is this first round.
Fight.
Oh, the flash kick.
Ooh, starting it off with a nice high crush. Wow, those crouch dash instant while standing twos, man. He got him. Messed up the hell sweep there.
Yeah, he didn't commit to that punish right there. I don't know why not. But Silence able to escape from that wall.
This Nina customization almost looks like Black Widow.
Right? Yeah, he's a little jittery right now, Silence. Let's see what he does to try to mount some type of offense, because he's jumping all over the place right now.
Yes, sir. Oh, man, Colton just keeping up the speed real fast. Mixing him up, landing some windies as well. Gets the delay for the grounded scaling.
Oh, he eats the entire string.
Oh, these mix-ups, man. Devil Jin with the Hell Sweep mixies. So scary.
Yeah,
and another one to take it.
Very, very convincing set right there. First game going to Colton. What is Silence going to do to bring this back? Any ideas?
I don't know, man. He seems like he didn't really get anything started. He seemed like he wasn't ever in control the whole match. And every time he was going back to neutral or tech rolling after a certain knockdown, he was just like, I have to guess a 50-50. It's going to be Hell Sweep or Wall Setting 2. This is terrifying. And he's just been guessing wrong every time.
Right, and it appears he had quite a few execution errors there. I saw him doing quite a few like stray jumps and stuff like that. It just didn't look like he was truly controlling his character. So hopefully he can get that worked out and bring it on back at game 2.
Yeah, and this is the other thing we were talking about. As long as you have confidence, you can do well, but you also need a little bit of execution to go your way as well, too. Like, all these neutral jumps when you're trying to sidestep up, it's like, ugh, what's wrong with my stick? What's wrong with my controller? Why am I jumping so much?
Yeah, it could just be jitters, man. It could
Maybe he had one too many energy drinks before this set, and he's literally bouncing up and down in his seat and in the game.
Oh, yeah. But I think some things he could do to stop this from happening is like doing some more Magic 4s. Call out those dash and tail sweeps. He's not keeping Devil Jin out at all. And Nina has some really good keep away tools.
Right. A lot of just like these mini Hayashida steps that he's doing. A bunch of like crouch dash back side step ups. Just a little bit of that, but no actual like move to counter it. Nice side step 2. But drops the combo. Colton ready with the punish, drops his own combo.
Wow, these drops back to back. Not doing any favors.
Oh, another drop on the Hell Sleeve combo. Nice block there. Should get the punish. No, doesn't get it.
Punish.
Oh!
Oh, nice
crushes.
power crush.
Oh,
very nice. He didn't let him steal that one.
Fight.
No theft here, guys.
No robbery here today.
Yeah, that's
Nice
why they put the
challenge.
power crush in the game. For that very reason.
a back one launch, sidewall, tries to convert it. Laser throw.
Oh, nice
block.
punish there.
Ooh. Yeah,
He's gonna have to start
Paybacks a
taking
lot.
advantage
Whoa,
of-
he's going the other way. Oh
Whoa.
my goodness, what the
Oh,
hell?
Homing Devil Gen Rage Art.
Email Harada. Get your emails ready.
Oh, that's his fourth homing move.
Oh no,
Oh, very
ducking
nice.
for the crouch dash 3. Gets a counter hit.
Oh,
Wow,
what
no
happened there?
pickup! Why did that even
Harada,
hit?
what's going on?
I would like to have. What the heck is going on? These guys are dropping everything. Nice
Yeah,
laser
man,
scraper.
they're-
Still gets it.
Their arcade sticks are laced with butter, guys. Don't worry. It'll get better.
Oh, he gets hit. This. Oh, what? No completion on the.
Oh,
combo.
another one. Yes, please, please, just end it.
Round
Oh
4.
my goodness, this is getting crazy. Wow.
All right, nice
that
help
was
there.
so fast. I think it would actually whip punish that low there. One too
Oh,
many.
nice block. Oh, he's
Got
getting the
these?
flaps. He's got those. Oh, no wall carry though.
Still got 3 butterfly edges, and he still didn't get the wall. Unfortunate, but all silence here. Challenge with the 1-1-2. Hit confirms it. Mix up time.
Oh,
And takes
nice.
it with the
Wipe
wipe
the
the
floor.
floor. The classic Nina stuff. Ooh, we don't see very many Ninas these days, but man, she was a terror in Tekken 6 and Tag 2 as well. But now, not too much. But Silence making it work with this Nina right now, tying it up 1 apiece.
Yeah, both guys are dropping like everything. I don't know what's going on with that, man. They have to like, you know, take the butter off the sticks or something, man, because man, every
Hand
launcher is,
sanitizer ready, alcohol wipe,
Yeah.
wipe down the stick, clean it off, man.
I don't know, we might be stuck with it, man. It's so hard to get disinfectant wipes nowadays.
It's
They might just be
true. My
stuck with it. They're gonna
I've
drop.
been just trying to get house cleaner spray for like months now, and it's just been out forever. You can't even buy them online.
Yeah, man, they're trying to take us out, man. In game and outside of the game.
Oh man, we're gonna make it through this, guys. We're gonna persevere. We're gonna make it through this. Somehow, some way. These guys though, fighting their own controllers right now and the opponent at the same time.
Yeah, that's
Woo.
a tough battle right there to fight 2 opponents, possibly
Right?
even 3.
Fighting their own inner demons. Like, dang it! If I just stop dropping these, they're fighting 3 people at the same time.
Yeah,
Ooh.
so what is Colton gonna do? Is he gonna go back to Kazuya?
Dude, that's the
Um,
thing. Kazuya has some beefy mids, but sticks it out
He
with
sticks
the
it out.
Well, duck on the high there. Wow, max range messes up the crouch dash 3 follow up.
Oh, very, very nice sway there.
Basic
Little
maneuvers.
side roll.
Nice delay, recognizing he didn't truly go into the fly, changing up the timing on the delay 4. Silence trying to stay loose and slippery. The panic rage are not working out again.
All right,
Colton
that's
going
2 in
to
a
the-
row.
Round 2.
Yeah.
Fight.
Yeah, so far only 1. Oh no. Oh no.
It is the internet, guys. We do run into technical difficulties every now and then. And yeah, right there, we had a syncing issue. I wonder, man, what a close set, but it looks like we're not
Yeah.
going to be able to finish it out watching it on stream together. So we're just going to have to see who's going to take this set. It's been really close so far, too.
Yeah, and that's pretty unfortunate for the aggressor there, Silence. You know, he was definitely on fire before the desync, so we got to start over this next game, and hopefully he can maintain his momentum.
Yeah, we just got word from the streets, and they said they're going to just rerun the whole set. Thank goodness they're not metered characters, so we don't have to be meter accurate on where they left off, right?
God, that would be a nightmare.
Oh, that is always the worst, man. It's like, oh, if this ever happens with a meter character, it's like, how do you give them the right amount of meter and the round, you know? Whew.
Yeah.
All right. This shouldn't be too difficult. We're gonna get it restarted, guys. I think the round count was Silence was up 1 round, so I think we're gonna give him that 1 round, and we should play it out from there.
Yeah, he was up 1 round, and he had the momentum in the second round, but he won't be able to recreate that one. So he's gonna have to take it back by force.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and also too with these online tournaments, you have to every once in a while we're gonna have a desyncing issue. It's it's hard to go through a whole online tournament without it, but hopefully these guys can not ice themselves too much and keep their head in the game, right? To be able to take it. Winner of this is going to be going up against, let me go ahead and get that for you guys, Jumanji, and then that is going to be for the qualifying match. So they're pretty close. They're pretty close. 2 more for these guys. Ooh, and I have a little update here for you guys from the bottom half of the loser side bracket. Sukin versus Hayes. Sukin ends up losing to him 2-0. Who is Hayes? This guy has went on a tear. And then after that match, it was Hayes versus Avery. And he takes it 2-0 over Avery as well. So Avery is out of the tournament. Sukin is out of the tournament. Hayes in a qualifying spot for next week. He's already made it. Congratulations to him. AccuMajor as well on the other side of the losers bracket also qualifies for next week. Congratulations to him. He's still waiting on for the next week match. Ada Nemo takes it over Sam 2-0, and then Ada Nemo is going to be going up against Weapon X. Winner of that's going to be going up against AccuMajor next week. Oof.
A very interesting turn of events. But I never thought Avery wouldn't have made it. Same for Sukin.
Right. I'm really curious to see who Hayes is. We never got to see any of his matches up on stream today. I don't even know who he plays.
Hayes sounds like a Master Raven.
Oh, because the stance.
Just only because of the stance.
I see. That would be sick. I haven't seen, we don't see too much Master Raven nowadays either. Other than, like, the online NPC people that you run into. But, yeah, in tournament play, we don't see too much online Raven. So, if he is, I would definitely like to see some of that.
Right. All right. So, is he, I guess they're not going to, okay, they are.
Okay, so Silence was up 1 round. So, all right, here we go. Restarting it. Same stage. Back into the match. Let's go. Seattle boys in the building right now.
All right, Silence does have the momentum.
He's down 2. Is working out a lot for Silence. Using it for the high crush as well. Another down 2. Shades of Dragon off right now. Finna down 2. Nice counter conversion.
Nice conversion there.
Jump
Oh
over.
my goodness. For the kill.
Beautifully played there. Silence, good call out on the tech roll. Set point for Silence here. Wave hell sweep action is successful. Is he going to get the wall with this? Yes, sir. Charging up the Hadouken. Oh, one too many hell sweep. Silence. Been blocking all of them now. New wall carry gets a side wall off of that. Unfortunate.
But his pressure is just unrelentless, man. Boy.
Oh my goodness! He tried for another
This should be it.
sleeve. Wow,
This is
look
it.
at these butterfly edge combos, and this is it! Nicely done. Quadruple butterfly edge combo with the Rage Art to take it. Silence advancing in the loser side. Going to be going up against Jumanji next. Yeah, another Seattle match, but nicely done there to Silence.
Wow, that is godlike, man. He didn't let the desync get rid of his momentum. In fact, it increased it.
Wow, the only person that got iced there was Colton. Unfortunate for him. That's going to be his tournament run. Good stuff to Colton there. Good to have him back, but man, he was so close. So close. So yeah, like I said, it's going to be another Seattle match. It's going to be Silence against Jumanji to qualify into losers top 8. And then the winner of that's going to be going up against Hayes next week. But on the other side of the losers bracket, we still have one more match coming up on stream, I believe. Most likely that's going to be the one that's going to be up next. It's going to be Aranimo versus Weapon X. And I just played Aranimo earlier this week. He's a Falconrom user.
Oh, really? So we're going to get like pay to win set here. Zafina and Falconrom. Oh, I can't wait to see that.
Season 3, the season of pay to win.
Pay to win or pay to lose.
All right, guys. Thank you guys for sticking with us for WSOE Online number 2. This is MYK and Little Majin. We have the next match queued up, but before that, we're going to go to a short break. Thank you guys for watching. everybody. This is World Showdown of Esports Online, Episode 2, Tekken 7 and Soulcalibur VI. This is for the West qualifiers here today. We are right near the end. We are right at the finish line. This is the loser side action between Weapon X versus Aranimo, and you are joined by me, MYK, and Little Majin.
What's going on, guys? Yeah, this is a very good match here. Pay to win. I mean, I'm joking. I'm not completely serious about that, but we are gonna see Zafina versus Fakaram. Who will win?
Yeah, we got some confirmation in the chat as well. We were wondering who Hayes was this whole time. And Little Majin, you called it, man. You're like, with the name with Hayes, I think it's a Raven player. And you were on the money on that one.
Yeah, usually that isn't the case, right? Look at Gem Master.
Yeah, it's true. That's always the mix-up, right? But yeah, good to hear. He's a Master Raven player coming in from Texas, and we're gonna see him next week for top 8 action over on the losers side. Congratulations to him qualifying. Well played, well played. Wish I got to see him. Can't wait to see him though next week.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, taking out a bunch of heavy hitters. As we can see here, a couple people got dusted, unfortunately. Avery is gone. Jackie Tran's no longer here. Suki in Conflict 220, and Just Frame James. Unfortunate. So Wayne Gamble on the winner's side, along with Bing Tang and Aki Major still in there, qualified over on the loser side. Nicely done. Let me see who Aki Major lost. Yeah, we got that. All right, guys, just about underway with this set here. Weapon X, probably Zafina or Geese. Like we said, there it is, going up against Aranimo's Fakaram.
Right, this should be pretty interesting. Already almost down half health here.
Just poking away, no launchers yet for either side. Try to string him up, no go, nice block. Oh, big block on the down 4, but no launch punish. It is launch punishable. Big low parry.
Yeah, didn't convert correctly.
Right. Use the screw to break the wall as well. So
Oh, another big block there. Didn't launch punish the low.
Oh no, the strings! The Scarecrow 334, the low is a launcher. Got him.
Yeah, both guys were using a lot of strings in that first game.
Right. Good challenge there from Aranimo, but Zafina's movement, she's just in and out of there so quick. No punish on the Tarantula 1+2. It is -12. No launch
no punish on the power
crush. Yeah, that is heavily launch punishable.
Yeah, Fakaram does have the range to do it too.
Right. You could use either back forward 4 to launch it for max damage or down forward 2-3 to reach it. Ooh, getting the full crouch sweep though. Oh,
the orbital.
Catch. That was a back
Very
roll
nice.
catch. He side rolled, held down from feet down, face down, feet towards, and held back to get up there. That up forward 1 was just guaranteed in that scenario.
Very nice there. Instant while rising 2.
Oh, it's all Weapon X's offense here, though. He's on him. How do you hit her?
Oh, and that's it.
And that's it.
Round 4.
Weapon X takes the lead, 2-1. Tiger shot.
All right, Aranimo needs to do something here.
He's definitely got to find an answer to hit her out of these stances. Down forward 1 would be a good one.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten a lot of punches either.
Yeah.
But Weapon X is getting all the launchers.
Huge lead.
Oh,
sprint
really,
kick.
really bad spring kick. Man,
Weapon
these
X
get-up
back
kicks
dash.
are just killing. These get-up kicks are
Everybody
not
here
doing-
today, right? Everybody's so
Yeah.
scared of these get-up kicks. And then even that one, Weapon X had it scouted. Like he did the wall combo, and then he did backdash, and then just wait, see what you do. Did a spring kick, takes the punish to take the game. Nicely done.
Yeah, and that's been the tale like all day. Like no get up kicks have really worked in the doer's favor. Like they've all been to the detriment of the player. Every single one.
You don't always have to do an attack to get up, that's for sure. And yeah, it's definitely costing them. They do have some risk to them. Man, the spring kick in Tekken 7 is like so good. It's hard not to like stray away from it, right?
Right after the season 2 buffs, where they sped them up or something like that.
Right. And it seems like they consistently low crush. You have to like hit them with a pretty big hitbox mid to like try to float it.
Right. So is there a chance Adanimo will use a different character, or is he pretty much an only Pokemon user?
He originally, I believe he's a Claudio main, but I haven't seen him play Claudio in a long time actually, so I'm not sure.
If I'm not mistaken, Claudio can punish Zafina pretty hard.
I think so, yeah, with the knees, right? With up or 3+4.
Yeah, if she like goes into the
Tarantula?
Tarantula, yeah.
Yeah, that would be a good option. And Weapon X definitely has been using that stance for a lot of offense in that last game too. So, but I don't know. That's a hard call out, right? Just to like try to punish one stance. He could just use the other ones.
Right. I mean, Falconrum he can punish it too with his sidestep 4.
Right. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it actually floats her out of that stance. So he can do down 3-4 for the float combo.
Oh, so that's sick. Yeah, that's a good one. Maybe even back 1. Yeah, sticks it out with Falconrum. Let's see. Not bad. Chase down. Okay, gets it down back 4 after the chase. He could 4-4 1+2 that actually. If he gets the chase.
Yeah, definitely. He hasn't used it at all yet.
Going the back on just frame. Keeping it center stage. There's the Tarantula offense again. Oh my gosh, she's a bug. No punish again on the Tarantula 1+2. It is punishable. Ooh, down that 1+2
nice.
low launcher. Should be the wall.
Goes for the wall carry, and that is it.
Whoa, and that's the thing. Zafina's wall damage is so juicy.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to have so much evasion and great movement and strong combos. Isn't that just a crazy combination?
Yeah, it's a dangerous
it's like a combination that you pay for or something, right?
Yeah. You might be onto something. How much are these characters? $8, $6, somewhere around there.
Oh yeah.
It's all you need to win. Oh man, Weapon X all over him though.
That's
He's
a
saying my pay to win is better.
Yeah, so in
a lot of
out of Nemo's case, yeah, he doesn't know. Yeah, it's looking pretty bad, and he keeps hitting these Scarecrow 4s.
Yeah, that's a huge damage launcher.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Nemo needs to put something together. Nice block on the low. Believe he could have launched. Okay,
wow.
Gets a round on the board. Staying alive.
I'm surprised that standard 3 actually beat her while rising 2, and that, his standard 3 can be mid crushed.
Yeah, we have seen it earlier today, even against Conflicts up 4-3.
Right.
Getting under Falconron's 3+4 there. Making it work though. Okay.
He's applying some 50-50s now, using some of Falconrum's strengths. Let's see if it can work.
Weapon X, so just full offense.
Oh,
and
he caught him. Oh,
Weapon
man.
X takes it over Nemo. Good try, Nemo, but that's going to be it for his tournament run here today. I think Weapon X has maybe one more match to go. Let me go double check that for you guys. Good stuff to Weapon X.
Major was sent to losers by Jumanji earlier. Pretty convincing fashion in that last game there. That was definitely a really good set there.
Oh yeah, so congratulations to Weapon X. That was a qualifying match for top 8 losers side. Good stuff to him. He's going to be going up against Acu Major next week in the top 8 finals. But we have one last match for you guys. As you guys can see, this is a team kill. region kill battle. Who's going to be the king of Seattle? Revenant's very own Jumanji versus Silence. Silence, we just saw him come off of a good win against Colton. Nicely done, hitting all the Nina combos. It's like a rare sight to see these days, but hopefully we can see a good match between these two. Both character specialists, character loyalists. So it ought to be a good match. It's going to be the last one of the night, guys.
The Legacy Tekken 1 matchup there.
Right, yeah.
So, yeah, again, Jumanji taking out Archimajor, putting him in losers earlier, but now he himself is in losers, but he's trying to make it out. Who you got, man? This
is really tough, right? It's really tough. Jumanji was so close to the finish line. He was already there. He could taste the victory, and he had such a close set against Mondo Savage, right? So, I don't know. Both these guys, I want to see the tech. I want to see the character specialties. And whoever can pull it off more, I think is going to take the set. It's hard to call.
Yeah, definitely. Especially with the way Silence was playing the last game. Yeah, he was looking like a real Nina master.
Yeah, that was sick. Especially the last finishing combo where he hit 4 butterflies in one combo. My goodness, to the rage art. Oh, you don't get to see that very often now. All right, just about set up, guys. Here we go. Last set of today. Who is going to take it here for Seattle? Bin Chang already qualified in the winner's side. Last 2 Seattle boys. Here we go. All right, who's it going to be? We're underway on the Negan stage. Last day on Earth. How fitting for the last battle.
That's right. Jumanji already with the first combo and a reset.
Wow. Screws the quick rise. Oh, wow. The second hit whipped.
Man, a lot of crazy stuff's been happening today, man.
Yeah.
All right, Silence is trying to go out without a fight with the raise drive. Oh, it catches a counter hit and dies for it.
Yeah, I guess high crush for his troubles. Jumanji up 1 round. Ooh, gets floated.
Excellent conversion.
Nicely done. Getting the grounded hit on the running 1+2 as well, but gets sword sweep for his trouble. Going back the other way now to the other wall. Oh, and he gets it. Stabby, stabby.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
the Yoshi
my
tech.
goodness.
Oh God.
Wow.
All right.
Sidewall saving a life. Nice spin away
there.
there.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
don't move. Oh, he got him.
Spinning.
Round 3.
Oh no. Wow, max range on that sweep.
Oh, the flash trade.
Nice, perfect 13 frame punch there. Ooh, okay, rage is gone. No punish again on the cross dash 1. He's trying with the 4-4-3. That is punishable.
Oh, nice one for the close out that game there.
Fight.
All right, 2 more to go for Silence, but he's not gonna do it keeping these flashes.
Wall carry just short. Try to wall jump away.
Nice wall jump to get out of that. But he's still against the wall. What is he gonna do to get out? Man, Jumanji with the defense, he's blocking everything.
Yeah, while keeping up a really fast-paced
wow.
offense. Good stuff there, Jumanji. Every time he left himself with a gap, there was either a flash or a spin away. The spin away was successful, able to close out the first game with that spin evasion. Nicely done.
Yeah, very, very great defense there by Jumanji, blocking every attempt to try.
Very
to start
different from what we saw against his match with Archimajor, where he was literally getting counter hitted by everything.
Right. And he still found a way to bring it back even in that set.
Yeah, that was nuts. Silence, he was looking good at the beginning, but man, Jumanji just answered back with 3 rounds straight. All right, here we go. Silence, though. Final tournament limbs here. He has to get a game on the board to stay alive. Who's it going to be?
Jumanji. No, I'm just messing, but Silence, you can definitely bring it back.
Let's
You
see
can
that
definitely
Nina
bring it back.
Dude, that
Yeah,
scramble.
Nina is a lot better than people think she is.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a trend, right? Like, if somebody says one character is bad, everybody's just been kind of jumping on the bandwagon, and it's just like, oh yeah, see, that's why I lose with that character. They said it's bad.
Yeah, that's right. You hate to see it.
I remember back in Tekken 5 days when everybody said, oh, Brian's not even a top 5, top 10 character, and then Nee was just hitting everybody with taunt jet uppers, and it's like, okay, this character might be a problem. All it takes is one player doing the right things to change everybody's mind about a character.
Yeah, 100% agree with that one. Seen it so many times with so many characters.
Fight.
Right. Here we go. Wow, just starting it off, threatening with the fly stance into the unblockable throw. Flash on wake up is
another
good.
flash. Yeah, you have to really make your offense airtight against Yoshi, or else you're gonna get flashed. Great
Super
flash
scary.
bait there. But man, the sidewalls are just not doing Silence any favors here.
He's definitely been getting messed up by those sidewalls. Every opportunity he gets, the sidewall comes into play and saves Jumanji. Nice block there on the launcher, getting the flow conversion. No, dropping it.
Drops it.
Oh, no.
Oh, terrible trade. Wow, the
Oh my
toe
God.
kick actually worked. Oh no!
Oh my God, a little too close for that rage drive.
Something he hasn't been doing a lot of is like down back 2 and back 2 to kind of check all of these spins.
Yeah, down back 2 is. Oh,
There
as
it
soon
is.
as you say it. Are you Nostradamus? How do you do it? You've been right on everything today, Manji.
Yeah, I guess I'm on one or something. You see, one down back 2 just totally changed the tide right there. So he needs to do more of that.
Yeah, it's a great move too, and also has high evasion, and it's a homing attack, counter at launch too. A lot of pluses for it. Nice
Yeah,
ball carrier there
definitely.
for Javon. Setting it
Call
up
it
for the
a super-
unblockable.
Would have worked there.
Back against the wall, try to wall jump away, no go. I like that, standing for him to roll, to reset the position. He's trying to spin away now, no punch on the forward 1+2. Oh, trade? No! That's what we were talking about, just slightly off on your meaties, and Yoshi finished flash.
Round 4.
That's right. You have to time it right, man.
Jumanji looking to take the set here, 1 round away. Silent really needs
Oh,
this.
nice.
The 4 into triple roll starting to work out. Oh,
Oh, no.
my.
Oh no! Don't do that.
I like it. Oh.
All right, he's gonna have to do something.
Oh,
This is danger zone. Oh, nice.
Staying alive. Silence gets another chance at life. Here we go. Who's gonna take it? What the frick?
Counter
Countered
hit.
it.
To the wall? Oh, not to the wall.
That was
Man, he has landed every single wake up flash.
Oh, Kin 3.
Oh, launch that.
Perfect punish there.
And the sidewall again.
Woo, woo, woo. Still so scared.
Oh,
Red
nice
is gone.
block.
Oh.
Oh no! Oh, he got spared right there. Oh,
Oh.
excellent low parry.
Sidewall saves
Oh.
him in return for once. Ah! You missed the
Oh my
flash!
goodness. Oh,
I'm so scared of him. I'm so scared of him.
oh my goodness. He just threw it out and it worked. Wow.
Oh my goodness. Dude.
Jumanji makes it and he qualifies.
Well done. Well played there. Wow. Nicely there from Jumanji. He fought his way through the winner's side. Unfortunately, lost to Mondo Savage, but he makes his way into the top 8 for next week. Make sure to tune in for that, guys. And don't forget, we're not quite done with the Tekken action here this weekend. We have another one back here tomorrow. Tekken East qualifier. Same thing as here today. We're going to dwindle it down to the top 8, and then we're going to have the finals for that next week on Sunday. So stay tuned. Action-packed weekends with both of you guys, for everybody. But yeah, make sure to tune in tomorrow, guys, at 10 a.m. We're going to have a day 2 for Soulcalibur to start it off. And then we're going to have Tekken East as well. Qualifying tournaments for next week for the top 8s. And these guys are fighting it out for the top 3 prize pool of $1,500 for first, $700 for second, $300 for third. That's all the Tekken action here for today for Tekken West Qualifier. I'm MYK, and you're joined with me. Joined with Little Margin as well on the mic, holding it down for you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the Tekken action here today.
Yeah, it's definitely been great commentating alongside of you, MYK. I hope you guys enjoyed this Tekken action. Again, we're doing East tomorrow. Stay tuned for that. It's going to be some more real good Tekken sets. It's been great.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's been an honor as well, Little Majin. But we'll be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. Don't forget to tune in, guys. We'll be back with some more Tekken and Soulcalibur action here at World Showdown of Esports. You guys have been an honor to be commentate for. Thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll catch you guys all tomorrow.
All right, later, guys.